It's still not working? This is such a failure.
Oh no.
Okay, hang on. I can handle this. I can do. Just let me.
Alright,
Wait.
yeah, yeah.
It says I'm live.
Wait, hold on. Hold on a second. It might just be taking a second.
Oh, it's going.
It's going. It's going. Hey, it's going. It's going. Hey, it's going. It's going.
Go.
Hey, it's going. It's going.
Go.
Hey, it's going. It's going.
Go.
Yes,
Let me test the audio.
Okay. We are officially live after some struggles. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody. Can you hear me? Are you able to hear me? Are you able to hear?
I think.
Audio. Okay, I wrote that down. Are you able to hear the audio? Please let me.
Yeah, I'm trying to check that real quick. I think it's working.
Can you can hear me just fine?
Yeah. I heard the audio. Yeah, I heard the audio.
Okay. They can hear. Welcome, everybody. As the title suggests, this is my first ever live stream on the Tony Sonic channel. I am so happy and excited to be here on this fine evening with you all. And what's more, I have a special guest with me today. Say hello, Exfredds.
Hello, everybody. Yeah. Oh, hope you all are having a great evening at the moment, because this is going to be quite a journey.
Yeah, but as you can see on the screen, we are playing Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach, but not the base game. We are going to play Ruin, which newly released today, a couple days ago. Now
On the Xbox.
I know that it's been out for a while, but funnily enough, there was actually an issue with the Xbox version of Security Breach Ruin. Apparently, they had the version that was ready for the downloaded digital version, but for the physical edition, like putting in the disc and whatnot, it was not working for several weeks.
I think that explained, because one of my friends actually because for some reason, because now that you explain it, it makes sense now, but I was so confused because my friend was able to play, my other friends were able to play Security Breach Ruin on the Xbox perfectly fine, but I guess it didn't work with the physical version.
I mean,
but now it does.
But it does now, but it took
back
a
then
little
it
bit
didn't.
to get there.
Now, just gonna be honest though, thoughts on base game Security Breach. It was a bit of a mixed bag. At least to me it was.
Yeah, apparently my audio is a little low. Hang on.
Wait,
Can
what?
you hear me now? Like, is that better? Like, hang on, let me fiddle with some stuff. Apparently some people are saying that I'm trying. Is that better or worse? Or did it not change at all? Come on, Jack, talk to me.
Alright, it's I can still hear you. It's still a bit low, surprisingly.
I think it might be my I think it might have something to do with Discord audio as well. Hang on, let me.
Maybe?
Maybe, I don't know. Oh, I accidentally muted my mic. Okay. Input volume, output volume. Is that better?
Yeah. So, yeah. Someone said they can hear now.
You can hear me now? I'm loud and clear? I'm loud and clear? Just fine?
Wait. Oh wait, hold on. No, it's still a little low. They can hear you. It's just not very high. Like,
Well, okay. Well,
it's better.
regardless, I will try to talk as clearly and concisely as. Oh, hang on. My pizza's here.
Where'd you order it?
Okay, I'm back. I got Papa John's.
Papa John's. Nice.
Got a large pepperoni stuffed crust pizza. And it's going to be delicious. And it's only fitting considering what we're playing.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm trying to find videos on how to fix the whole low audio thing, though.
Well, let me know what you figured out. In the meantime, how is the chat today? Have you had a good day so far? I hope you're all doing very well.
Yeah, I prepared to get ruined by DLC rabbits.
You guys can't hear me eating, right? That's not, like, you can't hear me chewing, right?
I couldn't hear it from here, so I don't know how they could from there. Hear from here, though, I don't know.
Okay, well, the chat seems to be doing well. Let's pretend we can hear him chewing. I want some ASMR.
No. Also, just to clarify, I think my audio is a little too high for the stream. You mind lowering me down a little bit?
Okay, I'll try.
In Discord, I feel like that should work.
All right. Let's see. How do I lower you? Okay, user volume. Okay, I lowered you a bit.
All right.
That's a little too low. I want to be able to hear you. Okay, how's that? Speak.
Chat. Is it lowered down a little bit better?
That sound good, chat?
Okay, yeah.
Yes, so audio's all good. Do I need to lower the game? Is that too loud?
Let me test. No, it's not too loud in the slightest.
Okay, then we're all set. All right, gang, let's get going. It's time for us to begin our journey through the destroying.
Not perfect, but let's get started.
Let me just play Ruin. Gregory is lost. Help find him.
Fine, Gregory. Okay, I want to ask, why are these loading screens only in the DLC? It's not a big issue by any means. I'm just a little curious. It's just curious. Yes.
I'm not sure.
It is nice nonetheless, though.
Gregory? Gregory? You there? I got your message.
You know, it's weird because how was Gregory?
Gregory!
Grimmick, as
Are you
people
there?
call him. How was he able to get a message on here to Cassie?
Oh my god, I'm sorry, but that name just sounds so bad. Grimmick.
Yeah, it's just a fusion of Gregory and Grimmick. Also, it look good on you guys, as in? Does it look good,
from
chat?
here, as someone who has to stream on the TV right now, it looks good.
Okay, good to hear. Let me get this back up. Okay, and let's go.
Let's go.
Okay, also, no ladder animation.
Yeah, that's a little off.
Cassie is literally Silver the Hedgehog, just psychokinetically floating down the ladder instead of actually using it.
I don't get it. Why would Gregory tell me to come to this old place and then not be here? What is that?
Come on.
Maybe if I get up
Stream
there,
on the TV.
I can see better.
I have it on it, but I have the volume turned down, so I don't have to hear my voice twice.
Okay, this is gonna be awkward eating and playing at the same time.
Yeah, that's
Okay, it's been a while since I played Security Breach.
Yeah, as stated earlier, I have a love.
Also, I just realized Cassie is slow. Like, look at my speed when I run.
That's like Hello Neighbor levels of speed.
No. Hello Neighbor runs perfectly fine. This is Bendy and the Ink Machine levels slow.
Okay, I'm sorry. All right. That was actually fair. That's actually I was thinking of the wrong game. All right, that actually is Bendy and the Ink Machine level low slow. And the animation, the screen acts very similarly too. God.
All right, let's go. Oh, now I'm out of standard.
No way I'm going in there without a flashlight.
Cassie must have skipped leg day. Yeah, really. Okay, now we got a flashlight. Okay. Scardy Cassie. I think you missed an E in there, bud.
Nice.
Oh look, the present is open. Just like what they did in the base game. That's a cool detail.
Yeah.
Hello, Nightmare Young Flush. Okay, Exfredds.
Yo, oh god, yeah.
Exfredds.
It was not.
I want you
Oh.
to, as of right now, until we get to the title, like the title drop, keep track of how many cheap scares we come across. This will be important later.
That's gonna be impossible.
well, okay, I'll try to keep track. That's one. That's one so far.
Alright, fine. Jump scare. No, that's a cheap
two.
scare. Yep, that's two. That's two already. will say the environments like base game of security breaches.
I don't know if that wood falling over counts as a cheap scare, but if it does, that's the third one.
Someone there? Help! Can you hear me?
Hang on, Gregory. I'm trying to engage with the chat while playing this. Cheap scare? Yeah, that's a new name I'm coining. It's mainly for jump scares that are meant to, like, just startle you, but don't really have any lasting consequence. It's like when you encounter a moment in a video game or some other media where something jumps out at you and you're scared in the moment, but it doesn't really mean anything. It's just to keep the player on edge, but it's just a very cheap way. That's why it's called a cheap scare. Okay,
Over here!
Did Gregory's text box say sauce? Sauce? Like, I legit rewind the stream just to make sure I wasn't hallucinating, but that's, like, I legit checked the freaking...
It says SOS.
Help!
SOS. SOS.
Are you there?
It did it again.
Gregory? I got your message. Where are you?
Help! Something grabbed me! You won't let me go!
That was
You have to find me!
that was a bit...
I'm trapped in the sinkhole under the raceway!
Under Roxy Racers? That's all the way on the other side. I'm not even close.
FNAF Ruin is not scary. From what I've seen, it's not particularly, but let's see if this game actually gives me the heebie-jeebies.
We'll see.
Okay, Jurassic Studios just said jump scare right before that happened, and that is impeccable timing. Also, that's cheap scare number 4.
Alright, yeah, that's number 4. We all know it isn't Gregory because he would have really heard who would have captured him. That's if suggesting if Gregory was like a non-human.
Also, apparently there's a secret Easter egg line that has a chance of happening here. It's a reference to the original Resident Evil. I believe Dawko encountered it on his playthrough.
I might have to rewatch Dawko to get that.
It was Cassie basically saying, "That was close. I was almost a Cassie sandwich," which is a reference to Jill, to like one of the characters of Resident Evil saying to Jill that you were almost a Jill sandwich.
Oh my! I get it. I haven't touched Resident Evil in like a while. Five. Yeah.
I'm okay.
Yeah, we're okay, Cassie. I may have disabled your jump scare, but you're fine. That's 5.
5.
This is the most unsanitary kitchen I've ever seen.
It's ruined.
I see.
It's ruined. Jesus Christ.
Okay.
I think Chief Scare number 6 is... Oh, it's approaching.
Here we go. There she is.
Number 6!
Chica? What happened to you? You look awful.
Pyro the Meme Lord, before you finish that sentence, control yourself. Besides, Chica's nowhere near as attractive as she once was.
Oh my god. Okay, this suggestion is gonna be weird as hell, but like, you did like a Sonic Smasher Pass video that one time in the year of Sonic.
Yeah.
You really don't have to do this. I'm just pure, like an idea, but like you don't have to. Like maybe like a FNAF Smasher Pass or something.
I hear Monty. So that's technically Chief Scare number 7.
Well, I don't really know if that was a Chief Scare. I don't really recall that many people getting like startled
I guess. We cannot count that. Chica was never hot. Depends on which Chica you're talking about. If you're talking about like the OG, like or Phantom Chica, then yes, she was not hot there. Especially not with a Chica. Like Glamrock Chica, she is a babe. I'm sorry, but like I genuinely think she's more attractive than Rocky in that regard.
Okay. Well, I do want to say I like her design. I do like Glamrock Chica's design, but
It's
as an
just
overall
like my
character compared to the
dad's.
Glamrocks, she was my least favorite. She's not my least favorite in terms of design, but in terms of personality, yeah, it's she was my least favorite.
No Chica was a hot Chica. The toy Chica sense without you would beg to differ.
That's legit one of my biggest FNAF hot takes. I legit, like I would not once in my life would I smash Toy Chica. All right, you can all hate me for that. I don't care.
If Glamrock Chica didn't eat literal garbage, I'm smashing. I can see that. I mean, I'd smash her either way, but
No.
What? None of the robots in this game are hot, if I'm being honest. Now, Vanessa, you made the average girl security guard is more attractive? Like, I guess in her Vandy suit, I can understand, but as her...
No, not in the freaking...
Like, she's...
This is seriously why we need to do a freaking Smash or Pass video. If that would be very awkward.
Hello.
The idea.
The Tangle just made its appearance.
I keep forgetting that's what people call the blob now. Well, Tangle, I guess. I keep forgetting that was the Tangle technically.
Hang on. Something's happening.
Chica fans are freaks wanting to smash a robot. You can literally say that for the entire FNAF community though, like, cause like there is a lot of people that made FNAF Smash or Pass videos.
Hang on, let me adjust the volume so that this happens.
Yeah, turn it up real quick.
Oh, it's quiet. Would that count as a cheap scare? That thing falling?
Maybe? I guess 7? I guess?
Oh, my mistake. I had my headset volume all the way down for some bizarre reason.
Oh, was that why? Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for visiting, and we hope you enjoyed the show.
Well, triggered that issue.
That was a cheap scare. That's 7 cheap scares.
Okay, yeah, 7. There's almost 10 cheap scares before the title of the DLC comes.
Get your counters ready because we're about to experience the 8th one. Sometimes the same.
Yeah, I don't know if that was really necessary. Five Nights at Freddy's. Security breach room.
I'm sorry, is someone saying Smash ruined Monty?
Ow, my head. Where'd that freaking Monty thing go? I better find a way out before it comes back.
You did not.
I think someone did. And honestly, that person should be ashamed of themselves. Like that's just a metal endoskeleton for Pete's sake.
What do you think is a worse Smash? The Mimic or Ruined Monty?
The Mimic, because the Mimic as even well. Actually, no. I think Ruin Monty is worse because he has even less to work with. The Mimic is at least a full body endoskeleton. Monty doesn't have legs. Fighting Rico in SV right now. I don't know what SV stands for, but Freddy has been in really bad shape ever since he found out how much Rule 34 there is of him.
Free mask. Please take a mask.
Oh yeah, you
Take
were
a
a
mask.
thing.
Take a mask.
That one actually kind of got me, not gonna lie. So I'm gonna promote that one to Jump Scare.
Finally, our first jump scare.
Thank you. Please enjoy.
It took us
Weird.
until the title.
It's not a Bonnie mask. Look at all the wires and stuff.
It took us after the title of the game.
I have so much to say about you. Not you, Exfredds. This thing. This ugly glasses, bunny ear thing to say on my channel. I'm going to save that for a different video, but I have a lot of words to say about you.
What? Knowing that, this is probably gonna have something to do with Help on it too, I'm
Cool.
reckoning.
Hello, Helpie. Welcome to FNAF, the virtual augmented rural network integration. You will use a detective telling off fictional transponders. Stay calm, this won't hurt a bit. Liar.
Ow! That hurts.
That's a big, yeah, thanks a lot, Helpie, that was a lie.
Do not be surprised by your surroundings. You are still in the real world, but Fazbear Entertainment has made it better. With this security mask, you can locate and repair all the pesky security nodes that are locking down the mesh network here in the Mega Pizzaplex. Call me Helpie. You can always count on me, because it's my job to help you achieve your new job.
I'm not gonna lie, I kinda like this new take on Helpie.
I mean,
Just being honest.
collectible.
It's nothing remarkable or anything, but compared to his other debut, it's actually pretty decent. Pretty good. Although I don't hate Helpie personally.
My problem
He's actually-
is just, why was he integrated into a Van Eye mask? Why is the Van Eye mask even a thing? We have Vanny. Why does she have a mask that has her technician's skills?
No idea.
This is what I hate about FNAF. One thing that can be so simple in one moment, but in another game.
What are you still doing here?
Alright, I forgot about this.
The lore is the storyline is inconsistent as hell.
It really speaks volumes about how much nothing was planned for the series. And even if nothing was planned, you could still make out like something to work with, but like you could plan your things around the stuff you've already set up. But that's not what happens in this series. Things just change on a whim, and it's hard to consistent.
Yeah, and one of the main reasons why I don't really find myself going for FNAF for the story anymore. It's just the gameplay and soundtrack, and the characters that really matter for this series now.
Tony is still really low. I can barely hear him do the loud guess in the game. Hang on. Let me try this again. Microphone settings. Okay, voice settings. Let me try getting it more. Hello. Okay. I turned it all the way up. So, is that any better? At least in Discord. I did.
I can hear you still fine, but it might have some differences on the screen.
How's that, chat? Is that good? It sounds fine. I'm seeing a better without the R. So, Tony, do you think that Helpie is a part of Glitch Trap, since the real Helpie that we know is from the Pizzeria Simulator? Honestly, I see people talk about that, but I'm not entirely certain, because it's just a connection people make without actually, like, providing concrete proof besides the brief yellow eyes and veins around his head. That's really it. That's really all they have to go off of. Now, I'm not opposed to the idea of Glitch Trap being the corrupted Helpie, but I also think that some people might be jumping the gun a little too bit.
To be fair, I feel like the whole jumping the gun saying could be used for a lot of FNAF theories.
I mean, it is what they're known for. How does
Am I wrong?
mask affect reality itself? I don't know, Jackie. You tell me. Hello, Pat Pat.
Hey, it's Pat Pat.
Do we want to try to go to the Bonnie Easter egg?
Do you want to? Do you want to?
We'll give it a shot. And if it doesn't work out in the end, then oh well. I've seen the Bonnie Easter egg. It's not that
Yeah.
I swear
I guess that's
that
another
door
part
was
I kind of
blocked.
have issued with Security Breach. I feel like Bonnie could have been a bigger part of the game.
I feel like Bonnie could have been a bigger part. Yeah. But at the same time, I think the Glamrock Bonnie mystery, quote unquote, is the most attention any variant of Bonnie has ever gotten. Aside from like Super Bonnie, and only because
True. True. I don't hate how Withered Bonnie is executed in the game. I just kind of wish there was a little bit more. But that's just me.
yeah. But get this, there is so much evidence for Monty being the one to do Bonnie in, yet some people can't accept that as the easy, simple solution. So they decide, oh no, you see, through this, and this, and that, it was actually the Mimic, or the prototype Freddy, which we will get to. Trust me about that. Calm down. Get there when we get there.
Calm down.
What's that supposed to be?
We will tear into this story apart.
Okay, we also got that camera system. That's still not much better than.
Well, and Monty's gone. Perfect.
Alright. Here comes.
Gregory! Are you there?
Hey, that's my voice.
It's funny because I'm gonna say Security Breach is a passion project. Ruin is a painfully obvious obligation. Not that they didn't try or had no effort. It's just that you can tell they scrambled to get us fans to like them. Honestly, I don't know. Like, they gave us this pretty beefy campaign for free. Like,
True.
it takes like a level of integrity to do that. Like, remember Sonic Frontier's free DLC? That was genuine love for fans. And while this is not really on the same level, at least compared to most of the ways, I would say that it does have some semblance of love for fans. But
Yeah.
I can also see it as some kind of apology or whatever.
Yeah. Cause like at first I really loved Security Breach, but then I hated it, and then now it's a love-hate relationship for me. Right now, at the very least. Because like,
Also, by the
there's
way,
stuff. Sorry.
Also, I'm ignoring the Monty Golf arcade cabinet because
It's not gonna do. It ain't gonna do much.
I hear Grimmick. I'm sorry, that's good, sis. What am I gonna call him?
Okay. Okay. I want to say that legit sounds like a robot version of Grimace. Just gonna be honest. Just gonna be honest. That might not be entirely accurate. I do apologize, but like that legit sounds like Grimace if he was like a robot.
God, Grimmick sounds like a Pokemon? Kind of, yeah. Grimmick Shake Time. Sorry, buddy,
Grim?
you're about a year too late.
Oh, speaking of Frontiers, I'm still stuck on the final trial. No! That
Another
part
cheap scare. Loud noise does not equal a scary atmosphere.
Is that the 8th one?
Like, that's the 9th one. We had
Oh, that's not the 8th one?
We had monsters
Crap.
jumping.
Oh, electric door.
They are not gonna flush. That's Nightmare-o.
That's... God. I... See, that's the okay. I kid you not. That alone is the reason why people speculate of Nightmarian and Nightmare being the same being.
Don't stop looking for me.
I kid you
I
not.
need your help.
Gregory!
And the fact
Gregory,
that Nightmare
I can hear you.
Place in the Halloween thing.
If you can hear me, turn off all security.
Not only that, but
Turn
in
it
Ultimate
all
Custom Night,
off.
for some unknown
Security?
reason, they put the
What are you
Halloween
talking about?
characters in the Ultimate
None of
Custom
this
Night
makes
roster.
sense.
Is there
Security
like has there
nodes.
ever been a
Find
reason for
them and
that?
turn them all off. I can't get out until that happens.
Gregory?
Or is it just
Security
me?
nodes? What the heck are those?
Because like I feel like they either like for one they either did it for 3 reasons. They either did
That
it
door's
for
electrified.
like no reason at all. They
Something's
just
gotta
put
be
it there
powering it.
randomly, or they did it for fan service, or there's some random lore relevance to all of it.
Probably all of the above, to be honest.
I really should have seen that coming.
Oh, by the way, we're coming up on the shameless slender clone.
I tell my friends this all the time. They not once did they disagree with me. Not once.
I gotta come up with a nickname for him, like a Slendrabbit.
The Slender Rabbit.
Slender Rabbit. Nightmare BB is confirmed canon, but now all the Halloween characters are canon in UCN, so we don't get it messed. But yeah, I can see why figures have the Nightmares canon. When supposedly they were just hallucinations. Okay. Funtime Freddy also wasn't in UCN. Yes, that was a crime. Funtime Freddy should have been
How like they brought in okay. Let me express why this is stupid. They literally chose to bring in FNAF 2 Golden Freddy, completely ignoring FNAF 1 Golden Freddy, and yet they also missed Funtime Freddy. Why?
I have no idea. Like,
Consequences. We'll make
or make room for him. Like, group like the Screen Phantoms together, because you don't need Phantom BB and Phantom Mangle in like their own spots. They could be the same place. They function.
Wait, yeah, true. Phantom like not only that, but like they also brought in characters like Old Man Consequences and Trash in the Gang.
Hold on, because FNAF 1 Golden Freddy is a generic recolor, and FNAF 2 Freddy isn't? I'm sorry. Didn't I remind you that the only difference between Golden Freddy and Wither Freddy in FNAF 2 is that one is slightly more dirty and has no eyes. That is it.
Not only that, but does Wither Golden Freddy also have like a missing ear? Am I just?
I'm pretty sure Wither Freddy also has a missing ear.
What? I can't honestly. Rip Adventure Angle.
FNAF 2 Golden Freddy's has that distinction though. Really?
Really? Really?
Yeah, oh. It's like that's something so minor.
That's legit. You can literally make that same thing for FNAF 1 Golden Freddy. Not only that, but FNAF Golden Freddy had a better jump scare. Okay, you may not consider FNAF 1 Golden Freddy to have an actual jump scare, but he was at the very least creepier in FNAF 1.
Mm-hmm. Totally agree. Especially given the fact that he was an Easter egg. He didn't appear just whenever. He was like a once in a few playthroughs kind of thing. And when he did appear, it felt scary. Like, it felt like you were encountering something that shouldn't exist, but is clearly existing right in front of you.
Golden Freddy, or otherwise known as Yellow Bear, he was a rare Easter egg for a reason. He was an Easter egg for a reason, you know.
Uh-oh, here it comes. Alert, I am picking up an anomalous entity in the Van Eye network. Please ask the entity to leave the area immediately. If that doesn't work, it is just to exit AR mode and contact our 24-hour support line. Yeah, like that's gonna work if this place in tatters.
I miss the old name Yellow Bear. I hope that's the name in the movie universe. Probably not, but I can see the satisfaction. But I can see the whole liking for the Yellow Bear name. Again, it's like Golden Freddy and Yellow Bear. It's interchangeable to me at the very least, but Golden Freddy's more iconic, in my opinion.
Glitch Trap? Nope, it's someone else. It wants you to believe that it is Glitch Trap, especially given how radical redesigns are in this series, but nope, it's not gonna be Glitch Trap. Hello.
Like, okay, and didn't, like, Fusion C Gamer legit thought that was Glitch Trap when he posted one of his earlier FNAF Ruin videos.
It's Giga Chad Rabbit. Nexus does not have that kind of chin.
Nuh-uh. The chat is just trying to piss off. Glitch Trap would have made more sense, honestly. I don't know.
I would have appreciated Glitch Trap way more if he was there. If he was the entity stalking you.
Honestly, in the Steel Wool era, like, okay, so I actually really, now in terms of character rosters, I don't know if it's...
Oh, here he is!
Stay away from that thing! It's sending out some sort of distress signal
he's
and
here.
nothing's responding!
Where are you? Where are you? There you are! Hello, Slender Rabbit! Hello, Slender Man's persona! Get away from me! Take this off. It's Glitch Trap's twin brother, Blue Bunny.
Okay, I do want to say, even though the gameplay, even though the overall gameplay of the Nexus is very lazy and a Slenderman clone, I do kind of like his design. I
kind of like it too, but I don't understand why he needs to be a rabbit. Like, aside from the misdirection, there's no in-universe reason for him to be a rabbit that we know of.
I think, yeah, now that I think of it, that's why people thought it was Glitch Trap, because it was a like digital rabbit like Glitch Trap, but who honestly knows at this point?
I actually saw a video of someone having the hot take of maybe Mixus should have been a different animatronic design, like a puppet variation, since it would fit in with the theme of like Mixus is supposed to be guarding something at the end of this, and Puppet is the guardian of children. At least that's what the games tell us. So that would fit in with the puppet theme of protection.
Yeah, I feel like the puppet would have fitted a lot more with the Nexus character.
Oh, the bit by
I still like
her name, not at all. Yeah, that's her. That's her. That's the video I saw. And she had an art piece that showed a puppet version of Mixus, and it looked insane. It looked really, really cool.
The door is open.
Yeah, you better get out of here.
The signal was leading onto your location. You got out of there just in time. If you see it again,
Oh, never mind,
keep your
blocked off.
distance. The gator prep door is open.
I will
You should
say
be
though,
able to
the
find
only
a path
thing
to the
I
Daycare
genuinely
security
hate about
office.
Nexus is his gameplay tactics. There's nothing really. There's nothing.
Loud noise.
Yeah, but in terms of overall like character design and overall relevance, it's not terrible. Well, again, the only thing. The only terrible thing I can really think of from Nexus is the gameplay. Like that's just me being honest. That's just me being honest.
Raspberry Entertainment is not responsible for potential AR trauma. I didn't read that. Just trying to keep
And, a lot of network related stuff. Yeah, that whole Fastbro Entertainment not responsible for that. Bro, get the hell out of here with that.
Raspberry Entertainment is the textbook definition of a ignorantly evil person. I can't believe I'm saying this, but is it appropriate and safe to ship Glamrock Freddy with Glamrock Bonnie? You know, some people get really insensitive over the idea of shipping robots just because like the robots. Even though the ship itself is pretty tough, Trump's given its security breach and ruin. Honestly,
That
I'd say
is
it's totally safe. Because like they're robots. They don't have ages. Like they don't age. Like so like age like rule of consent like that doesn't really apply here.
That and Steelwool Studios is confirmed to be supportive of LGBTQ. So there is that. There is that.
Yeah, but nowadays everybody's
pretty blue myself
LGBTQ. There's just a lot of representation everywhere. Some of it is actually genuine, while the rest is just gross
Speculation. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't mind if Glamrock Freddy or Glamrock Bonnie would be together. I wouldn't mind that in the slightest, but at the same time, I also wouldn't mind them just being friends. It's very interchangeable. If they're together, that's cool. If they're they're just friends, that's also cool.
Also, that multi jump scare back there, that was the cheap scare number 10.
You know you're gonna lose count eventually, right?
That's why I'm not gonna try it after you get the fast crash.
Okay, that's actually fair.
Is it just me, or does anyone else hear Gregory whenever you deactivate the Web 4 robots? There are whispers of his voice whenever that happens. I don't know why, but it happens.
Yeah, it ain't just you.
Okay, I just want to point out, this pizza is connected, this moldy pepperoni leftover pizza is connected to a floor node. How is that possible? It's
That
a pizza.
is genuinely disgusting. That is genuinely disgusting.
Must have had pineapples on it. How is the Chica Flossie from earlier connected to these numbers? I don't know. How is the Flossie connected to the AR world?
This storyline is so messed. This is so broken.
What does sound like? Welcome to Team Scare number 11.
I guess. Do not. I don't go close to him. I know it's tempting. You want to go close to him and pet him. I know it's tempting, but you're gonna regret it.
Do that. So I know. Hello, Nightmarion.
Not you again.
Might as well deactivate you while I'm here.
I completely forgot you can deactivate those things. Like, I didn't even bother doing
Scare up. I mean, it's a loud noise that tries to signify some kind of tension or atmosphere, but in reality, it does nothing unless you get too close to Monty. I would call that a cheap scare, but you do you, I guess. See a random pizza that is key to move forward. Logic? For what? Probably that's Steel Wool Studios' answer. Maybe we should get a bottle and spray him.
I don't
spray the robot.
I do want to say though, a lot of people miss like freaking. A lot of people think Steel Wool, like someone at Steel Wool, is the one like writing for the FNAF games. But listen, like even though Scott doesn't work on the games anymore, it is. Like, I'm pretty sure, even though he doesn't work on the game anymore, I'm pretty sure he's still the one that writes the overall story.
Hi, Mixus. Yeah, let's spray him. Go short circuit. Okay.
Okay, let me do that. Fart! Is that the same AR network puzzle as last time?
I think it was actually, yeah.
What the? Okay, that was either that's just pure randomization or that was just a.
I'm pretty sure the puzzles are set, so they deliberately chose to copy and paste the same puzzle.
Okay, yeah, that's lazy.
I would give it a pass if it was like a little later in the game. But spamming it twice in a row.
It's a dead end.
This early on.
What?
Question: What are you guys most excited about for the FNAF movie 2? I'm excited to see the puppet. I want to see the puppet in action. That's what I'm excited for.
Even though I am excited
for make a Mangle suit, that too. Mangle is gonna look awesome.
Yeah. In fact, I don't know if this is gonna be a hot take, but I genuinely am more excited about Mangle and the Wizard animatronics more than I am for Puppet. But again, Puppet, I'm pretty sure they'll do fine.
Find the symbol. Find it. The camera is the way forward.
And the reason why I'm excited for the Wizards is because apparently they're gonna do like a different take on the Wizards compared to their previous debuts throughout the series.
No way. I walked through a big screen and now I'm in Superstar Daycare?
Which I'm of course all down for.
No way this is real. That screen was there before I looked at the camera.
I enjoyed I enjoyed the first movie very very well, and who knows? I may not like Five Nights at Freddy's 2 that much, but who knows? Maybe FNAF movie 2 would be good.
Aren't the toy animatronics attacking you through some security system thing? Yeah, it's implied that someone during the events of FNAF 2 is fiddling with the toys. I don't know, but somewhere down the line, I think the parts they used for the toys that came from the wizards that were possessed actually caused more irreparable damage.
Where are you?
I'm in Daycare. Is there a way out of here?
Get to the Daycare theater. There's a way down to the catwalks. Should help you get to the Raceway.
Sorry if I'm not talking much. I'm not sure what to say right now. Just walking past arcade cabinets. they're gonna get a different actor for each lemon mango. That was actually would make a lot of sense, like for how to act mango. Aside from doing it in CGI, in which case, be very careful with how you use the CGI. Oh, that's right. I can't. Hang on. Exfredds, you there? Exfredds? Oh well. Hello, Moon. Prediction for FNAF 2. They're gonna put candy as an as an Easter egg? That'd be nice. Hello!
It's time for your nap!
Any thoughts on the Bendy movie, anyone? I'm excited. I'm intrigued. I want to see the Ink Demon look really cool, but that's my thoughts. I'm sorry. Experts? I just want to see how they make the characters. Yeah, me too. Be gone, Moon Demon. Here's Sunman. The Bendy movie will be a little strange due to Henry's lack of dialogue throughout. You know, you could have made that argument for the FNAF movie when it was going to come out, since there's literally no dialogue aside from the phone guy talking. So, but they actually changed quite a bit. So I think they'll change a lot for the Bendy movie too. Hey,
No, Fred! I am trapped in a nap! Reboot! We need to be whole!
You want me to reboot you? With this?
Lights on! Lights on! Turn generators on!
I want baby Bendy. I do too. He's my other son. Lights on. Lights on. Keep them up or on guard. Nice. Lunar Sun and Moon has the ability to fly. It's actually not flying in the base game. They're both being held up on some wires. Given the state of this place, there's no way that wire is attacked, so I guess it really is flight.
Find the generator. Find it.
Hurt him.
He hates it. Hates the light. The daycare attendant hates the light.
Oh boy, Exfredds is here. He's right next to me, isn't he? Oh no, he's over there. Okay, hang on. I need to check on something. Exfredds is being a little too quiet. I bet Bendy and the Ink Machine would have Bendy the rules. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Wait, was that a pun on bend the rules? Was that what you meant? Because completely flew over my head. Alright. Where was it? Again? I realized something about myself. I really love clowns and gesture type characters. Sun and Moon, Fizzle, Devil, Mars, Dimentio, Shadow Milk Cookie. Don't know that last one, but I kind of like gestures too. Oh, great. Alright, into the dilemma. Would the Withered animatronics even have a place in the second movie? You can absolutely make a place for the Withered animatronics, and you kind of have to have them since it's Five Nights at Freddy's 2. Them and the toys are major aspects of that game. Not having them would just not be
No crafts or treats to share. No time. The googly eyes just still. Play.
I'm back. Just had a small dinner.
Oh, okay, that's where you went. I was wondering because, like, you were being a little too quiet.
Yeah, I apologize for that.
It's okay.
Oh, Killing God was the best. Well, one of the best.
Yeah. A FNAF 2 movie in general wouldn't make sense, mainly since the MCI happened with the FNAF 1 cast, not the Withereds. You can see that with the book trilogy. Obviously, that's very different, though. Here's the thing about the MCI. It is highly... FNAF 1 in the games takes place after FNAF 2. Like, FNAF 2 is a prequel. And before that, at some point, the MCI happened. All the 5 kids were murdered. So, the Withereds are the ones that hold the spirits, and they become refurbished in FNAF 1 as the classics. It's a little confusing, but that's one of the simpler aspects, if you could believe it or not, of Five Nights at Freddy's. So, I think that, and since we didn't technically see them move on, the spirits at the end of the FNAF movie 1, if the classics were to come back as the Withereds, with the souls in them, it would be perfectly fine.
Yeah, that's kind of what I meant about the whole Withered animatronics having a different approach. That's kind of how I was talking about earlier. The FNAF, the Withered animatronics were gonna make. I feel like they can definitely make FNAF 2 a direct sequel. Like they have. Being a FNAF fan, being a FNAF fan sounds like being in an abusive relationship. Oh.
Wait, who said that?
Yeah, I legit saw that in the freaking chat.
Okay. Who on earth thinks being a FNAF fan is equivalent to having a sexual relationship?
No, an abusive like relationship.
Oh, an abusive relationship. Oh, okay. In that case, it kind of. Actually, no. I don't want to end up accidentally disrespecting anyone who accidentally ended up in a abusive relationship themselves. So I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut on that.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
This playpen did not seem as complicated to navigate as it did. Whether Foxy's head is in parts of service and the toy plushies in the prize corner, yet FNAF 2 movie might be an actual sequel. I don't think I ever noticed Whether Foxy's head or the toy plushies, but
It won't work. Take your nap. No more sun.
Oh, hey, Eclipse.
on the topic of the toys, are they gonna make Toy Bonnie an egotistical asshole like he was in FNAF AR? Honestly, it's the only thing Toy Bonnie's known for, so I can't imagine why they wouldn't.
I don't know. Maybe?
I mean, it's better than making Toy Freddy the one to do it just because of his UCN gimmick.
Well, here's the thing though. Are the animatronic voices even are gonna come back at all?
I mean, they didn't really have voices in the first movie. But,
that's kind of my point here.
I guess it would make sense for the toys to have them since they're supposed to be the friendly, cutesy, charming protectors of the pizzeria. So I guess it would make sense for them to have voices, but aside from but the Wizards, I'm not sure.
Definitely not the Wizards.
Yeah, the puppet I can see speaking though.
Although to be completely honest, I don't really like Puppet's UCN voice. The intimidation factor.
Voice, I don't know. Like, I don't know what they were thinking with that. Okay, I'm moving forward. There's an invisible wall here. And it's only visible from this side!
Is that a troll?
I don't know! Who thought that was a good idea? There's no way that's intentional. Wait. Okay, this one actually makes more sense if there's a carpet here, but...
That is funny.
Maybe Ghost of Animatronic is blocking you or something. All of them are alive. But,
No more sun, no light. Forever night.
No more sun, no light. Forever night.
No light. Forever night.
Okay, that was actually significantly better. No, I will not shut up. Is that better? Oh.
Because I wanted to, because that's the character I want to play when I eventually make my core game, which I regret to inform that I made next to no progress aside from mental planning. PCs are expensive, man.
Video game developing can be pretty hard. Like, I have no experience with video game developing personally, but I know plenty of people who are, and they express their difficulties throughout making video games. Oh, that was
I saw a message that said that they replaced the new animatronics. Plus Trap was going to be the new update. Plus Trap wasn't introduced until FNAF 4, so I doubt they're going to use it that early. But then again, they did use Springtrap.
Yeah, they used Springtrap in the FNAF movie 1, so...
Technically it was Spring Bonnie, but we all know it's Springtrap.
First, in heart, it's Springtrap. Naughty, naughty.
No more showers, no more deodorant. Was that a play on Sun's song?
Oh.
Look, he's stuck. Go fix it. Use your fast range. Go.
How would they even handle UCN? I don't know. They're only making movies on the first 3 games.
The UCN movie is horrifying to think about. Honestly, like
thankfully we're not
said,
getting one.
There's probably not going to be a UCN movie, purely because the whole concept behind UCN is that it's, from a gameplay standpoint, it's just a make your own custom night. And in the context of the lore, it's William Afton in Purgatory. There's not really much you can do with it to make a movie.
Other than, although if they were to make a side project based off of UCN, then maybe it could move. Because I have seen some speculation on there being some side projects in the FNAF cinematic universe, kind of like how the Sonic movie has the Knuckles show in the cinematic universe of Sonic the Hedgehog.
I guess maybe you could do a UCN show of some sort, but I don't see that really going anywhere unless they pull something. The arrows are leading.
Okay, maybe not the Ultimate Custom Night at its own show, but maybe in a future FNAF sideshow for the cinematic universe, maybe Ultimate Custom Night could be one of the episodes, maybe. But again, that's pure speculation. We don't even know if there is going to be a FNAF cinematic. We don't even know there is going to be a sideshow to the FNAF movie universe.
Okay, I'm gonna say one thing. I've seen people play it, and it doesn't look nearly as bad. But that whole sequence was really confusing to navigate. I got lost a little too many times.
No! Do it now!
Yeah, I can see that.
Let's jam things in Sun's head.
Or clips, I guess.
Happy birthday! Warning, warning! Child in danger! Safety mode active. Little girl, you can't be in here. It's dangerous. I need to clean up before we can open in the morning. Oh, this place will be flooded with kids. Come back soon and have a fazerific day.
The place is closed down! The place is closed down! How are you gonna open?
You're welcome, son, even though you realistically shouldn't be able to speak, now that you're both Eclipse. The Sonic Riders designs are unironically the best ones. I mean, I think they look cool, but I feel like they work best in the context of the Riders games. In a normal Sonic game.
Yeah, no.
Ability to levitate what? I said this earlier while Exfredds was gone, but in base security breach, it's shown that if you look hard enough, Moon and Sun fly via a rope that's connected to something up there. But given that this place is completely dilapidated, there's no way that rope is still intact. Wish Silver got more love. You think a Sonic Generations remaster or remake would feature Silver since his whole stick is time travel and the time meter is a thing? That makes sense, but I can also understand why they chose Shadow because, you got the movie coming out, you have, everyone's talking about Shadow recently, and Shadow always kind of needed at least something to clear up his lore, so I understand why they picked Shadow. But I do agree that Silver, from a purely logical standpoint, would have made more sense.
I will say though, if they want to make another Sonic remaster to specialize as one of the past characters, Silver could do that again, but with Silver. Although they would have to be very careful on which Sonic game they would choose.
Honestly, there's talks of a Heroes remake, which would be interesting.
The problem with that though is that Heroes will actually no. Actually, no. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. 06 was a reboot, so I was about to say Heroes took place like before 06, but then I realized, wait, 06 was a reboot. But who knows? They could make it work.
Do you think Sega would dare to make an 06 remake? Not while Project 06 exists.
No. Oh my god! Oh wait, hold on. I think I figured out on what Sonic game they could put Silver in terms of the remaster. Oh god. The only one I could really think of though would maybe Unleashed.
What would Silver do?
I know the game. I don't know. I mean, a lot of people really want an Unleashed remake, and we got a Boost game remake with Shadows, and we already have a Boost game remake with Colors Ultimate. So maybe Silver. Could have a special moment in a potential Unleashed remake.
I suppose Sonic and Silver Unleashed. Man, okay.
It's weird. It's weird.
Better needs for the remaster.
Yeah, like the freaking Sonato fans are going nuts with the freaking name title.
Why don't you just these things?
Oh no! Not those things.
Sonic Unleashed Silver Awakening? That sounds a bit better.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Again, I feel like Unleashed would be okay with Silver.
Is that death number 1? Actually, if you guys want to keep a death counter, go ahead. I'm not gonna stop it. I have no issues with Sonato, but make Hedgehog scale all you want. It doesn't really affect me. My problem with gay ships is that, unless the story backs them up, a lot of them are just made because they can. And because they can, they have to. And it's like, sure, whatever, you know? I'm fine with a harmless, gay ship on the side, as long as it makes sense. But if it doesn't make sense given the characters, and people are really forceful about it, that's when, okay, this is a problem.
It's a big problem. I hate those Glamrock endos. Like I legit have flashbacks from base game Security Breach.
Many found the endos creepy. I found them annoying. In the basement, I kinda get tense. It's the only time in Security Breach where I will ever get any sort of currently, right now.
Damn it.
If you ship Sonic X Silver, that's okay. If you ship Cream X Eggman, you need actual mental help. Facts.
Facts. That's. Oh god, you sir have planted a very off-putting thing in my head. Oh no. Alright. No, I think that was just a pure random example. I don't think they actually shipped them.
Yes, I hope not. I would actually like to play the game.
You're not gonna be able to with that thing around.
Alright, let's see. I think it's somewhere over here. But, I think it's this thing. I think the endo section will be the place where Tony will rage the most. Sir, the mimic is a thing.
to be absolutely fair, I think the mimic thing. Wait, did you die?
Yeah, I died because an Endo teleported in front of me.
This is why I hate those things. Like I legit hate those.
You guys are hilarious, you know that?
I should have. I honestly should have saw that coming.
I want to check something. Do I have a motion blur on?
Motion blur.
Motion blur is this thing where, like, when you move this.
No. I know what that is. I was just like, I was like, the stream looked perfectly fine, but if you notice something.
It's just like sometimes during the animation, it feels like there's a blur effect, and I just wanted to check, but it doesn't look like there's any motion blur in the option. So maybe I was just saying things.
So, are you
going to activate? Is it going to be this one?
It's anyone. It's anyone's guess at this point.
I'm going to run towards that one.
Dude.
Hey guys, did you know that in the base game the Endos can spawn in body fold? Yeah, they deliberately do that. There's no reason. That's what they do. Gotta be very careful. The moment one of these guys activates, I am putting on the mask and I am making a run towards the last one. Aren't the Endos gimmick ripped from the joy of creation? Yes. Yes, they are.
Thank you for the painful reminder, because that's actually people's biggest gripes with them.
Don't touch me.
Run.
I have this one in my sights.
Okay.
Whoa! Oh, that was close. Run.
That was close.
Okay, I'm gonna turn it off for 1 moment, just so Mixus doesn't get me. Then I'm gonna make a mad dash for the thing. That guy was about to take your neck. Yes, he was. Okay, I think this is fine. Hold your breath, gang.
Okay.
Hey, there's another one of those signals. If it's anything like Monty Golf, it must lead to whatever's locking the theater.
Okay, go.
Stop, drop.
I bet the doors are open now.
Situation. That only applies if you're on fire.
Also, I hate to mention this, but that was the same puzzle again.
I wasn't even paying attention, but yeah.
It's Gregory.
That was the same one again.
Hey, she's wearing my
Is that
mask.
like 3 times in a... Bro, okay, there's Gregory. Then Cassie figures out that that she was not the first to put on the mask.
Cosmic rust cannon to Endo's head. Yes.
So, alright, be absolutely transparent here. How are you liking this so far?
Honestly, it's a bit of a walking sim, but and it's front loaded with cheap scares, but honestly, I'm enjoying myself.
That's good to know. That's good to know.
You're triggering my flight or fight response, and I'm a flightless bird.
I will say I like the mechanics in this game, albeit I wish there was a bit more, so it would be a little less repetitive. But I do prefer Ruin over Security Breach just for the consistency alone, because Security Breach was just all over the place. It wasn't consistent enough for my liking.
And I think anyone who isn't a Bill Morg or Bizno will agree with this.
Well, the thing is, Visnom didn't even outrage over Security Breach Ruin. He just thought it was boring.
I mean, yeah, but it also felt like he wasn't actually giving it a genuine chance. In the first 10-15 minutes or so, it seemed like he was at least, I don't know, faking trying to like it, but after a while it just became, oh, let's troll the chat because because they're saying stuff like he's not even giving it a chance, even though I'm clearly not giving it a chance.
I'm stuck! Help!
Oh, okay. I do agree that Visnom didn't really give Security Breach Ruin a chance. That being said, people kind of overreacted a little bit when he said that he didn't really like it that much, because he's not the only one who didn't like Ruin.
I mean, yeah, overreacting to, not liking Ruin is one thing. It was something I would totally respect. But, not giving it a chance out of pure spite is just...
This vent is creaky. I really hope it's...
It's...
Great, Cassie, you jinxed us!
Hey Tony Sonic, I've also had the unfortunate pleasure of playing Sonic Chronicles.
I pray for your sanity.
Okay, if we're not counting, okay, I want you, you don't consider Chronicles to be a 2D game, right? Or it's not technically a 2D game, is it?
We're getting Monty's backstory. Or at least the story. Sorry. Faster entertainment. Gladrock Bunny!
It's literally right there. I will.
But anyways, Sonic Chronicles is a top-down 3D game. It's like Zelda.
Okay. Because I would say I think the worst 2D Sonic game is either Sonic Blast or Sonic Jam on the Gamecom. Probably Jam on the Gamecom.
I do wish we got to see how the story would have ended. Go fuck yourself, Enders. Yes.
Yeah. I still hate Sonic Chronicles, don't get me wrong. Sonic Chronicles sucks. Without a doubt. It's not like it's not like Rewriters or Jam Gamecom levels of bad, but it's still really.
There's no more track! I gotta get off
It's still very boring.
What do y'all know
It's
about
not
Sonic?
stopping!
It was one of the first mobile games I played. Aside from Angry Birds.
You actually played Sonic Jump? That's that's sick.
I was very restricted as a child. I was only allowed to play family-friendly stuff or nothing at all.
Cassie, where are you?
Gregory!
Well,
I made it to catwalks.
well, I know, but
You
like,
said
I
I
didn't
could
even
get to
know
the
Sonic
Raceway
Jump
from
was
here.
that
Hold
popular.
on.
That's what I'm trying to
The
say.
schematics say there's a way to redirect the gondolas to the maintenance room. Deactivate the security node, then use the track controller.
Gregory! You there?
I was like, I
course
didn't even
not.
play Sonic Jump.
So, security
It's
node
gonna be just
and
just
tracking
keeping it real.
controller. Whatever that is.
I know. I guess this is supposed to be an in-game company response to Bonnie, but Chica is supposed to be yellow with a cupcake. Chica once had a cupcake, which is it disappeared. But Glamrock Chica is a new Chica, and I'm perfectly okay with it.
Sonic Chronicles is one of those things I want infinitely more because we'll never get it. Kind of like the Batgirl movie, I guess.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think we're gonna get to see Glamrock. To be honest, I'm fine with that. Like,
I will say I absolutely adore Glamrock Bonnie's design though.
it's funny you say that because apparently a lot of fans like heavily disagree, but that's largely because the Bannon design that was like circulating in like Blender and SFM videos for so long was so popular. Like that became in their minds Glamrock Bonnie. So when Steel Wool decided to make the real Glamrock Bonnie a thing, there was like this I'm not sure. Which is fine if you don't like the official design over the Bannon one. But like just remember that like the Bannon one was never meant to be like the real thing. It was never in place.
Well, what
I guess what people were trying.
I just got smack talked by a child. Gregory literally said, "Well, what are you waiting for?" Excuse you, Grimmick. Like, I'm trying my best here. I'm trying to explore, and I'm trying to find collectibles, and maybe see Glamrock Bonnie. Let me take things at my
It
own
looks
pace.
like that target's connected to
shut
the
up,
raised
Grimmick
catwalk.
Grimace. So, legit, Sonic Chronicles is an insult of a Sonic.
I mean, yeah. Honestly, yeah. I don't know what.
Oh, what
The floor
happened?
is all slippery.
Oh, you almost slipped off. You almost slipped off. Have you ever seen Grimace with a BBL?
What is a BBF? No, actually don't tell me because I'm worried it might be something not safe for work.
Okay, okay, yeah, definitely not.
What? I didn't know that was gonna disappear once I took the mask off. Fuck this.
Cassie, where are you?
Gregory! I made it to catwalks. You said I could get to the Raceway from here?
Hold on. The schematics say there's a way to redirect the gondolas to the maintenance room. Deactivate the security node, then use the track controller.
Gregory! You there? Of course not. The floor is all slippery. Security node and tracking controller. Whatever
Depending
that
if
is.
you can. Alright, I will say, in terms of design, I do prefer Shadow Freddy over Shadow Bonnie, but in terms of overall relevance, Shadow Bonnie is a better character.
I wouldn't even say Shadow Bonnie is a real character. I mean, at best, they're a cool Easter egg given slightly more relevance. But like at worst, what even are they? We don't even know what Shadow Bonnie is as an entity.
I'm not saying it's. Hey,
Is this thing gonna fall? I'm trying to distinguish between AR and I can't make that.
Balloon Boy has a great. Honestly, Balloon Boy's kind of underrated. Honestly.
From a design standpoint, yes. Everyone just hates him because it's Balloon Boy. He's coming to steal your batteries, and he laughs at you.
I never really got the hate for Balloon Boy because to me, Balloon Boy isn't even that hard to deal with. To me.
I mean, he wasn't that hard to deal with for me.
In fact, during my FNAF 2 playthrough, I think he only got me like 2 or 3 times at most.
It's just that in the early days of FNAF, not many people knew how to deal with him. So when they did, oh no! I fell again. Stupid oil floor.
Oh my god! A lot of I have seen countless amount of people like.
Actually, it's not Shadow Bonnie, it's Rick Fishfashik. And I hate that name so much. Like, that is, that, I just recently found out how to pronounce that from Sure I'm Not. Because that is the name that will have sent Lockwood can pronounce.
like the most common way to say because Eighth Ghost Boom was like one of the earliest FNAF YouTubers that I've watched. So like a lot of FNAF fans like myself kind of pronounce like Shadow Bonnie's alternatively like was.
Like that might as well be his name. Like at least Sword is an acronym you can pronounce.
Yeah, it was kind of. But yeah, as I said, in terms of design, I do prefer Shadow Freddy.
I just wish some elaboration was given to the shadows to make them more like understandable, I guess.
And I feel like we wouldn't even be like in this conversation if Shadow Bonnie wasn't even in Ultimate Custom Night.
Yeah, like, and Shadow Freddy was like in one 8-bit minigame and was an Easter egg in FNAF 2, and that's it.
And then became a character in FNAF World, but that's not a mainline FNAF game.
Oh boy, Monty's around. Not FNAF related, but how did the Yellow Soul and Undertale die? You're telling me all the monsters died to a knife, but not a gun? Actually, the monsters can die to a gun. You can use the gun in Undertale. It's just that the Yellow Soul...
Ugh! I'm gonna puke! How did I get over here?
Man, Undertale be based though.
Oh, hi! Also, teleportation is apparently a thing.
Oh god, no, oh god, why?
Because, like, we did not walk here. Okay, let's see, where am I? I'm so lost already. I'm already starting to not like this area. Like, it's so disorienting. Let's see here.
I'm with you. I'm with you on this. Don't slip off!
No, I'm gonna try my best to not slip off. Okay, let's follow the core. Even then, as we died to the knife too, did the Yellow Soul just run out of ammo? Probably. But then again, I'm not sure how we're even able to fire a normal gameplay since it's not only old and decrepit, but we don't have any bullets. So who knows what that thing is being used in. Okay. Let's go the other way.
I mean, to be fair, you catch you catch him off guard in the genocide route. I just saw that in the chat.
Like what? Like what? Like Oh, Asgore? Like, kinda, but he kinda knew you were gearing up to... Like, I guess some argument to be made there. Okay, here we are. We got
Honestly, I think I would have a lot more fun debating stuff about Undertale than I would about FNAF. Because the FNAF storyline just sucks.
I learned that Kara is pronounced Kara, you know, like character. Actually, there is no canon pronunciation. It's just either some people pronounce it Kara, Kara, or Chara, or Chara even.
It's like the freaking Hydro City like pronunciation in Sonic 3, like Hydrocity, Hydrocity, Hydro, whatever.
Here's a simple and easy solution to both of those. Call it like a city.
A city.
Then it's Hydro City.
Yeah, it's yeah. I've always pronounced it as Hydro City.
Science Soul always interested me to do their fake knife. That could be interesting, like playing being a chef or something. Hydrocity water plus velocity, Hydrocity water plus city. And yet people can't agree over the simplest thing.
Hold on a second. I got a definite real quick, because I'm gonna go on a call real quick.
Okay.
Just call from Messenger.
I also always found it strange that none of Undertale's AUs adapt neutral routes to flawed pacifist or genocide. Yeah, it's always either pacifist or genocide. No one cares about the neutral route. But which, I mean, to be fair, aside from Omega Flowey or Photoshop Flowey or however you choose to name him, what is there in the neutral route that's more interesting than the pacifist? Alright, we're here.
What happened to it?
Yeah, with my help, I updated Helpie with a signal jammer. That rabbit thing won't bother you anymore.
Time becomes queen if I recall correctly. Okay, there is that. That one AU follows up on the neutral route, but aside from that, it's always pacifist or genocide. No one seems to care about. Very humble. You sound very humble there. Okay, I'm gonna need to jump. Okay, guys, I swear I pressed the jump button.
Alright, I'm back.
Okay, you just missed me falling down a pit because apparently I failed to jump even though I clearly pressed the jump button.
Wait, what?
6 deaths!
Come on.
Here's the thing. I'm trying to get that, so I need to jump. Just the legs!
Okay. My audio might be a bit.
7 deaths. I did it before you.
One.
Should I walk this time? Or, like, I run? Like, let me test this thing.
All right, I got it fixed now, I think.
This is humiliating. This is incredibly humiliating. It's this.
Oh my god. Oh god.
So I don't know
Maybe
if this counts because it's a man game that doesn't game, but in Undertale Yellow, Clover gives up his soul, also having trouble. Yeah, I haven't played Undertale Yellow. I want to. Okay, you know what? To save myself further humiliation, that can keep the present. I'm going back. Screw you guys. I'm going home.
Beautiful. Just beautiful.
There's still... Gotta find the last one. Up here somewhere? Oh, you haven't. Oops, that was spoilers then. Sorry. Honestly, I was never that truly interested in, like, Undertale Yellow. It was something that caught my eye and, like, oh, that could be neat. But, like, I'm not, like, hyper invested in it to the point where no spoiler alert or blocked or anything. I think it might be somewhere over there. Oh, I completely missed the chair the first time.
It's just the chair.
Undertale Yellow never really caught my eye, mainly because I'm not the Undertale mega fan I was like 3 years ago. Yeah, I feel ya. Like, I personally will... My love for Undertale will never die, but that's...
I will say I replayed Undertale a while back on when it was on Xbox Game Pass, but obviously it didn't really last very long on Game Pass.
Favorite Mario characters? Luigi, Rosalina, Yoshi. I like Wario. I like Mario.
Whack.
It would have been hysterical if I did the Mario falling thing out.
I was not meant to fall down there.
Oh, this is a fetish. Oh, come on! I'm back in the chair.
We gotta make a funny moment off this.
I'm going to make a highlights out of it. Like when I'm done with my next video and like post it, I'm going to work on a highlight of this stream. It deserves one.
I honestly missed things. Honestly, kinda as well.
I didn't fall that time. And I actually, I hate. You know what? I'm just gonna. Looking at you, Gap. Okay.
Oh my
I'm
god!
just gonna come out and say it. I'm not a fan of this area. It's big. It's confusing. I keep falling.
From what I remember, this was the worst area in the game for me. Well, for Ruin at the very least.
Favorite Pokemon? I don't play Pokemon.
Neither do I.
Well, hey, there's a collectible I missed.
Sun Piata.
Wait, do I gotta jump this?
Oh no. No.
Wait, what? Look at where I am!
What?
I'm outside of the fence and I'm not falling! How is this possible? What's going on?
Wait, put it back on, put it back on! Put it on!
What? I don't even understand what happened there. And I'm back at the chair. Of course I am. Okay, this area sucks, man. Time to make the trek back.
Oh my god.
Put it on, starts falling, take it off.
The mini match killed you!
Oh no! Oh, this is pathetic. This is truly pathetic on my end.
I'm dying!
I need to stop dying. Okay, I need to actually pay attention to where I'm going. Hang on, let me get a drink of water.
11 deaths. Literally, how many deaths did you get from this area alone?
Well, I had 3 to jump, 4 now to like falling randomly, and that one to the glitch. So that's like 8 deaths out of 11 so far, according to the one guy counting. And the 3 that were from before were to the endos. Okay. Eyes on the floor. You should use the power of friendship to defeat the murder. Sure.
This ain't Sonic Heroes!
Let's show that creep the real superpower of teamwork.
Although speaking of Sonic Heroes, I do. It's kind of like, okay, so Heroes at the so like with Sonic Heroes, it's a game that I really love, but at the same time I hate it so much.
I
like
understand why. Like there's ample reason to do any of this thing. Does this even lead anywhere? No.
I love the level design. I legit think the level design being based around skill mastery is a really good idea, and it fits the team characters very well.
I'm not risking another death to this area. Like, I am
What?
There was a loud crash. Like,
No. Get off.
okay, finally a new puzzle.
Finally it's not copy and paste.
My heart skipped 3 beats just now. My heart's been skipping several beats throughout this area, and I hate it. Wow, we had 3 icons instead of 2. Yes. Yes, we do.
Did it save, though?
So where do I go now? Where's the ride's path? Okay. Should I get the sun/blue futures figure or the Exfredds one? I don't know, man. Do what you can afford. Garden of Bandman coming to console soon? Okay. I saw that.
Oh.
And I'm going to say this right now. I am legitimately going to live stream myself playing through all of them deathless. Because I know I can. In spite of their atrocious, up until the 7th one from the looks of things, despite their atrocious design, I bet I can do all of them deathless. So you guys better be ready for that. I might have Exfredds with me there too. I don't know. If he's available. Would you be available for that?
If it's around summertime, then yeah. I just want to say something about Garden of Bandman. You might have heard this from other content creators, but I'm just gonna get this out of my chest. Playing Garden of Bandman was legit one of the worst horror game experiences I have ever had in my entire life.
One of the worst horror game experiences?
Legit, yes.
You're getting closer.
How do you
Like,
know?
it's not even it's not even because of hard difficulty. No, it is just boring. It's some of the most boring crap I have.
Save me, Cassie, please.
Like, I'm not gonna diss someone from liking Garden of Bandman. I'm not gonna, like, I have no issue with people liking the game, even if it's very controversial as it is. I'm just speaking my honest opinion, and from what my viewpoint has sought, it was one of the worst horror games I've played.
You misunderstand my question. I placed emphasis on the horror, as in questioning, how can you even call it a horror game? It's not scary.
That's why I hate it so much. That's why I hate it. Cause like it's labeled as a. Yeah, that's another reason. I like Hello Neighbor is very irredeemable because it also just doesn't feel like it's labeled as a horror game, yet it doesn't feel like it. Both Hello Neighbor and freaking Garden of Bandman are false advertising. they're fake horror games, which is why I hate them so much.
Is so like a hit or miss. Like for every Helpie Chapter 3, Bandy in the Dark Revival, and Indigo Park as it as it was, you get like the band cards, you get the Hello Neighbors, which shouldn't even be qualified as mascot horror, and you also get stuff like Playtown and Moozy, which by the way, how is anyone supposed to know that the title of that game is pronounced Moozy? It looks like it should be pronounced Muzzy or something.
Yeah, yeah, look. Do you see yourself streaming, you mean Nun Massacre?
I don't know what Nun Massacre is.
Yeah, that was just a random,
To me, Indigo Park is generic but inoffensive. Yeah, and I mean, looking back on my initial thoughts, it is a free first chapter. So like, it's just getting its footing. So I guess I could give it a little restraint, but like, we've had first chapters like Poppy Playtime that have done the first chapter, done things much better than what Indigo Park does. Like, Indigo Park's only real, like, major deviation from the mascot horror scene as of right now is Rambly. Rambly is the best part.
Yeah. I saw someone like ask about the freaking Hello Neighbor show, and again, I couldn't really care for it that much. As Fiznum said in his like Hello Neighbor Alpha stream, Hello Neighbor is a worthless franchise.
If I were to get on a Fiznum stream, like hypothetically, I would actually challenge him on the idea that Hello Neighbor is even mascot horror. Like, cause like he labels it as mascot horror, even though mascot horror as a concept tends to take normally child-friendly ideas and twist them into something scary. Hello Neighbor does not do that. Bendy does it, Poppy does it, even Ban does it, but Hello Neighbor is like the one that does not.
Yeah. All right. Now. I do want to say, I do think Hello Neighbor, because as I said before, like, there's hardly any redeemable about Hello Neighbor, and you're gonna have to hear me out for this. I agree that there's hardly anything redeemable about Hello Neighbor, except for the fact that it's subjectively kind of fun. Not good, not good. No, it's not a good game. I'm not trying to say that, but it's a game that's so bad that I kind of enjoy it.
So
but it
kind of games. I do find some ironic enjoyment in a couple of the games, not the first one.
The first Hello Neighbor aged very horrible. Like, at the time, I thought Hello Neighbor was just okay, but now it's just the design elements have gotten more questionable and questionable the more times I revisit the game.
Hello Neighbor show is halfway decent. I've seen these two guys watch the show and say stuff like, wow, the show below security, we can't even say yeah, I saw that video. It was the baddest impostra. They actually saw the entire show, streaming it, and, well, I saw the highlight reel, but, like, they streamed themselves watching it, obviously pausing in between it. But, I actually saw that video, and the Hello Neighbor show is unironically interesting.
I haven't watched it personally. I just kind of, because again, I didn't really care about the show because at that point at that point Hello Neighbor 2, while there were some parts that were better than the first game, it ultimately was still a mess of a quote-unquote mascot horror game. And I say quote-unquote because of what we discussed earlier. So yeah, after playing Hello Neighbor 2, I pretty much lost all hope for the franchise.
Wait, am I going in the wrong direction? I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Like, I turned on that thing, and now I'm not sure where I can go.
At least you're not in that area anymore where you kept on falling from death pits.
Oh my. I have severe case of lack of direction. Am I supposed to jump over these? A YouTuber I watched called Grace 932 has the best story to tell a neighbor I have ever seen, even if she uses gotcha. Hey, I mean, if the story is good, it's good. I don't mind gotcha. In fact, I've subscribed to a couple of gotcha YouTubers myself. If the quality is there, who cares?
Yeah, I mean, gotcha, in my opinion, can be harmless. It can be harmless, all things considered, but at its worst, it can be an absolute disaster.
I am fortunate enough to stay clear of the worst of gotcha, thank goodness. But I have heard of more notorious gotcha videos out there.
Yeah. Cassie can't even jump on certain objects.
And then there's gotcha heat. Now put that into the search bar. I'm going to not say anything more about gotcha because let's just say I saw an ad for it, and
Yeah, it's not great. Maybe put the Vanny mask on or something. Like, there's gotta be something with the mask here or something, because. Yeah. There's gotta be something. Because like there are some objects you're able to go through, so. Even though Ruin fails, at least it at least tries to be scary.
so far I wouldn't say it failed. The only part of it that fails was the catwalks and this area apparently because I can't figure out where to go.
I will say, during this live stream, I have noticed some glaring issues with the game. Like the lack of direction can be a little annoying at times.
Where's Helpie?
I think I saw Helpie. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, there's
well,
Helpie.
Let's fucking get it.
Jesus.
Sorry, I probably shouldn't swear.
It's no, that's not what I. Actually, no, I get what you mean though, but you'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Yeah. Thoughts on Remnant in FNAF? Remnant is the ultimate stakes destroyer. It can literally erase death.
Facts.
How in the world you're supposed to know that where to go, where to go? I'm going to assume you don't speak English. But, oh wait, Shadow, you I think you have trouble speaking English. But, yeah, I see what you're saying.
I will say it. It was kind of hidden. I'm not going to lie. Ooh, cuts. Oh yeah, this is the one where Chica is. Yeah.
Right, Chica. Gotta deal with her now. Now we're like this. I'm going to assume I kill on the conveyor belt or something. Have you heard of the Skibbity Biden incident. Definitely, if you live in a world where we can say that. I have heard about the Skibbity toilet thing in like that whole incident with like Russia or something, but nothing about like the Skibbity Biden incident. Though, given Joe Biden's lack of brain cells, I can understand why Skibbity toilet would get. Can we all agree that Cassie is a much better protagonist than Gregory? And I don't even mind Gregory. Cassie is more tolerable than Gregory, but like, I don't know, Cassie's not great. I mean, she mostly just spends her time maybe just wandering around the streets and reacting to stuff. I'm not sure she really has that much to with, but like,
Well, not only that, but I also think that Cassie is a bit more braver compared to Gregory. Like she willingly went into this broken down own pizzaplex just to save his friend, even though it's not. Actually,
how do you put on the mask? It looks like you're standing on top of the jelly. And I'm just clicking a button. I'm just hitting the left button. Had the mask on for a while until you get to see fixes. The thing about that is during the Monty Golf section, the catwalk section, Mixus was temporarily banished to be eaten. So, that's the whole reason we haven't seen Mixus.
maybe go back to the ladder area.
Wait, I just realized there's an arrow here. I missed that.
Oh.
I'm not sure what the game is trying to do. I think I gotta go up there.
Probably. Hold on.
I have no strong feeling for Gregory one way or another, but I do like his connection to Freddy, more so than Cassie and Roxy. Honestly, they do seem to have more of a meaningful bond, I will say. But
in all fairness, though, I feel like Cassie doesn't really communicate with Roxy that much. Whereas Gregory.
This game.
I got kicked out of the Vanny network. You said you got rid of that rabbit thing. What happened?
Also, that guy who was asking about, whoever was asking about, having seen Exfredds. There you go. Now I can't put on the mask.
Alright, as I was saying, the whole...
Oh wait, actually, I remember the first time Gregory saw Vanny and the screen was glitching. I literally thought it was because he was in the charging station with Freddy.
I mean, it's understandable. But yeah, as I was...
Oh no.
Yup.
There was a Guardian theory leading up to Ruin, which we could have saved and helped one bot. If there was a true that would have made the ending more meaningful when the bot comes back to life to help us.
I mean, that's I got with this. How much is 45 times 40?
Calculate.
1,444. Sorry, 1,440. Alright, well. Apparently there's an invisible wall here.
What is that stuff? Weird battery acid? There's no way I'm getting near that.
Oh, that's the reason. There's no invisible wall, it's just the battery.
If there's one thing that this game does a good job at, it's making you feel bad for the glare mugs. That's true.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't deserve what happened to them. Like, sure, they were... Like, yeah, they were attacked directly and whatnot, but... The decrepit
They really...
the pizzaplex in the state they are... Sonia came back into our extremely quiet. Am I? Am I really that quiet? How do I sound on your end, Exfredds?
Through the Discord call?
Like on the stream.
On the stream? Hold on. Hold on. Let me do it. Alright, try speaking.
Hello, hello. Can you hear me? Hello, hello.
Oh, they weren't lying. You actually are quite lying.
Really?
That's interesting.
How about now? I think it may have to do with my headset volume. Are you sure it's not you guys are being quiet? Hang on. Hello. Hello. Streamlabs is picking it up just fine. Because, like, on Discord, I haven't maxed. Like, I have my mic.
Yeah, on Discord it's fine. I think, I just saw someone said to amp it up more, I think. Like the audio. There's a stream.
Hang on. Let me see here. I have the thing, like, maxed out. Let me see here. Audio input track. Stream. I don't know. Let me turn my desktop audio all the way up. How does that? How does that sound? You think it might be the game? Okay, let me turn the game down.
Yeah, maybe it is the game.
Okay, let me turn this a little bit down. Okay, how does that sound?
I can hear. I think I heard you pretty much fine.
How's it sound, guys? That's great. I sound good. I see one. That's great. So, I think we're all good.
All right.
It was both the game and you, so now it should be good. Okay, let's get back to it.
Oh, thank God.
Need to lure Chico away.
Gregory, are you there?
I'll have to look back at this stream and see. What part are you guys at, by the way? Again, I kind of left for a while. We're at the bakery. We're avoiding Glamrock Chica right now.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
all right.
Let's go.
Oh.
That was the shortest chase sequence in the history of video games.
Oh God, it's a cupcake.
Hey, Carl. Golden Carl.
Oh yeah, it's
Won't
Carl.
work. I have to turn off that inhibitor thing. Finally.
Yeah, the audio
Yeah, I can
isn't
use the mask
perfect,
again.
but it's still passable. I can deal with it.
Wait, I'm still quiet?
Huh?
Am I still quiet on the stream?
Not too quiet. Not too quiet.
Hang on, just because I don't want any more interruptions, I'm gonna turn down the desktop audio a little more. I mean the audio input. Like we're turn it down the game a little bit more. Okay, here it is. Okay. That should be a bit better. Okay.
All right, let me test it.
Gotta go into Mr. Cupcake's mouth. Man, Mixus is so annoying.
All right. I got back from the testing. I got back from the testing audio. It works fine now. You're all good. Hopefully it's.
Mixus.
Get out of here, Slender Bunny. Feel bad for Chica the most. Honestly, same. Like, I don't like Glamrock Chica, but compared to all the other Glamrocks, I think she might have suffered the most. Or maybe Monty might have suffered the most. I don't know. I mean, because, like, in all fairness, like, Ruined Roxy is only missing her face and her, like, all, like, Ruined Roxy still has all her limbs. All her, like, arms and legs and chest and everything. She's just beaten up and lost a face, but that pales in comparison to Chica and Monty.
I mean, she also can't see.
Okay, yeah, she can't see either. That can be. But still, if I were to compare, I think Monty and Chica took the most damage. Isn't there a minigame you can play? Yeah, you can retrieve the voice box from a certain minigame, but I don't think we're doing that.
I honestly don't even know how to access it. Like, I can hear it, but I have never seen anyone access it. Okay, the lollipop. You are not helping!
Oh god, that's really annoying.
There is, but you paused it and it doesn't do anything? What do you mean?
Yeah, I'm a little confused.
I'm pretty sure this is the same puzzle as before, but...
It's whatever.
Passed it, you mean? I passed it? Can I go back? I would like to get Chica's voice box if possible.
I think it
Where's
is
the
around.
entrance? Oh wait, this blocked it off. Okay, chat, where's the entrance? Hey Tony, big fan of your Chari videos. You're a bit late for that, but pleasure to meet a fan. Monty is Gojo. He has no legs. I don't know who Gojo is. To get her voice box, it was before the chase. Damn.
Well, thankfully there is a chapter system, so I feel like after we got the main ending, we could go back, technically.
I mean, I suppose we could.
But again, that's
the most
if...
underrated YouTuber I've ever seen. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Maybe it's a good thing you don't know what Gojo is, or Jojo.
No, I think they mean Gojo.
Oh, Gojo. All right.
We are now in cyberspace.
And no, not the one from Sonic Frontiers.
With the internet has done to him is insanity. You mean Gojo? Whoever that is? Okay.
Again, it might be best that we don't know. Yes. Something, as they say, some things are best left untold.
Well, the internet is insanity. Ain't that the truth?
Like, I don't know how Matt Pat was able to do the whole hello internet, welcome, and then literally just like, cause like how I would imagine is like saying hello to the internet is like a confront to God at like nowadays.
I think you're talking about Jujutsu Kaisen's Gojo. I never watched Jujutsu Kaisen. This is the third. We have a finally, we have a new Golden Freddy. AR Golden Glamrock Freddy.
Finally.
Just what? 11 games plus a couple of DLCs?
I'm still really mad that Golden Freddy didn't get a role in FNAF VR. Cause like he was able to get like FNAF, like Golden Freddy was able to get in FNAF AR, but like why not VR? It could have worked in some regards.
Yeah. You know, sometimes
Like-
I'm shocked about how dumb the internet can be sometimes. Honestly, after a while, you get used to it. You just kind of roll your eyes at some of the stuff that happens. Alright, music note, guitar, star, like...
Oh, it even reminds you in the cameras. Anomaly detected.
Golden Freddy was too busy being cool to be in FNAF VR. Is that an insult to Help Wanted?
How dare you?
Just like, Help Wanted is my favorite FNAF game.
That rabbit thing's back again.
Mine as well. Mine as well. Well, both Help Wanted 1 and 2 are my favorites, but still.
Mixus got a Mega Mushroom.
What the Oh, I remember this.
You know, you don't really do anything for being so big.
Useless.
Music note because Chica shreds bass guitar for Monty, Star because Roxy is one, and Lightning Bolt from Freddy. I get it. You could die here, by the way, so be quick and careful. Oh, really?
Oh. I don't think I've died in this area, to be quite frank.
Okay. Star. I'm only mix this. I'm only doing my job. Now you're doing it horribly.
That's not an insult. Oh! Alright, that's not an insult to Help One. If I had accidentally insulted of Tony's favorite games, I would have two.
What was the first time?
Oh no. Oh shit, he heard that. Heard that. I'm actually really curious on what that was now. Hold on. Actually no, I don't want them to get sent hate or anything, no.
12 deaths. Also, Chica somehow entered the server. Yeah, how did she get in?
Wait, that is a good point. How did Chica get in here?
Checkpoints in this game are horrible. Agreed.
Although to be fair, I think I could say the same thing for base game Security Breach, but yeah, both base game and Ruin kind of suffers from this.
I think the past audio issues, to once again harp on that, have been due to the fact of me using like a headset mic. I figured this would be all I needed, but I think for the future, for any future streams, I'm going to buy myself an actual microphone to use, so that hopefully no more audio issues happen.
That's probably what I would recommend. although something I will say, when it comes to YouTube streaming, it actually took me a while. It actually took me a while to get back into YouTube streaming because, like the first time I did the stream, it was like, I believe it was like the 8th anniversary to FNAF or something, and it didn't really work out well. So, yeah. So yeah, after that whole stream and how much of a failure it was, I ultimately strayed from streaming on YouTube for a while until I did the freaking Forsaken AR animatronic.
FNAF fan song, "It's Time to Die" by DA Games.
The original or the remix?
The original, honestly.
Oh, all right. I mean, I do prefer the remix, but "It's Time to Die" isn't a bad song. I do personally prefer "Darkest Desire" by Dawko and Diachusta, but I still like "It's Time to Die."
My favorite is "It's Been So Long." That's a classic.
Another great one has been "Break My Mind" by DA Games, which is my personal favorite one from DA Games.
Dude, I wish I had the reach to stream. I have an okay following, but it's not one big enough to do that. I would recommend... Yeah, that's unfortunate, but I think you could get a large enough following if you really put yourself out there. Like you make a steady stream of good content, and like you'll eventually gain a large enough following. And like maybe lean into like seasonal topics, like see what everyone is like currently talking about and talk about that as well. That could help.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like chasing trends, but in the YouTube sphere, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Speaking of, although it is more recommended that you can, "It Comes From Inside" doesn't deserve to get the hate. Deserve the hate it gets.
It comes from inside gets hate?
Yeah, I wasn't aware of that either.
Cause that song's beautiful. Oh,
that song is.
Roxy.
They're not trying hard.
Oh no.
Poor Roxy.
Huh? Who's there? You can't hide from me.
Shouldn't have said that.
Gregory.
No! Gregory!
For me, to me, "Break My Mind" is the FNAF 4 song for me. I would say FNAF 4 is probably my favorite FNAF 4 song, or "I Got No Time."
Hurry, she's close.
Feel hated because of what it is trying to tell, which is the state of the fan base. I guess that's the reason why. But again, it's the reason why I love that song is because again, it's not "It Comes From Inside" is not like not only is a very well made song, but like it also kind of like replicates why I don't really like the FNAF community that much.
I mean, to be honest, the FNAF community can be bad. Like, they're not the worst fandom I've ever been a part of, but at their worst, they are just honestly rather standoffish. Like,
and the thing is, they used to be so much. The thing that makes me so annoyed by this is because they used to be so much better than this. They really were. They used to be an actual decent community to be in, but like now it's just a shallow of what it once was, and it's just your typical drama-filled community for a video game.
And that's not even getting to the whole fanverse initiative. It's like that part of the fan base is just like to say it's in tatters would be a severe understatement.
Yeah.
which is a shame because
Then Security Breach came around and went horrible. Yeah, that
Great,
like
now I'm all
people.
sad.
Yeah, it just. Remember when Scott said this fan base was creative? Yeah.
Oh
My
yeah.
God.
I feel like I should also remind everyone. The fandom
I can't get the mask off again.
was part of the reason that Scott left. Like, Scott decided to retire.
I know. I know. It's just hard to. It's just really hard. Scott Cawthon would be disappointed. Legit.
Yeah, this is where we also get Cassie's backstory. Go away, Nixus! You're not welcome here!
No! No!
The mask off. They got an inhibitor.
I know, I saw that.
Okay. Ugh. My throat is giving away, and I've run out of water.
Oh, shit.
I couldn't be a part of the FNAF fandom. I just play the games, but if you make the man who makes the games upset, then you screwed up big time. Facts.
Eyeballs? Really? Gross, 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 gross.
I mean, Cassie, they're made out of metal. Hello, Nixus. Out of the way!
Oh my god.
I'm gonna try to boot them. Alright.
Yeah.
I'm more of a fan of the FNAF merch than the FNAF games. That's the take.
That is quite the take. Oh!
Wait, hang on. The FNAF fandom is way worse than the Undertale fandom, which, let me remind you, has the argument over Kara. Are you referring to Kara's morality or Kara's gender?
I think it's kind of both, maybe. But yeah, I'm not
For all
sure.
you shippers in the chat, shut your mouths. They're children.
Oh, Kara's morality.
Oh, yeah, well. Yeah, the fandom misunderstood that for years. And, like, there was this whole back and forth of whether or not they were the one that did it, or we were the ones that did it and they were punishing us.
Yeah. I don't know much about the Undertale fandom, but from what I've heard, it's not the greatest things in the world.
Where's the inhibitor? Mixes a song on my tail. Collectible. AR Golden Plus baby, because we already have, because the Plus babies are so great.
I hate them. I despise them.
When the Undertale fandom is bad, they're bad. I mean, I feel like the Undertale fandom isn't nearly as bad as it once was. But, like...
True.
They can be... I don't know.
Annoying.
Annoying, kind of. Right, now I'm basically screwed here. I can't find it. Okay, I'm gonna try to loop it.
Good luck. Oh, wow.
Wait, what are you doing here?
What the hell?
What the? What the?
I don't care about ships. The only times I do care is when people ship family members. Incest is a crime. I'm just gonna say that right now. Incest is a crime.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay, where am I? Okay, I'm over there. So
Is did Mexus lure Chica in?
I mean, I think it did. Okay, let's see here.
Yeah, you might want to check the area itself.
I have to loot. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna do this right now. Huh? Okay, so I had to do that to open this up. Okay. Okay, there's Mixes. I'm gonna try to loot them. Just to distract them. Come on, Slender Rabbit, get over here. I'm probably gonna start a war, but I'm curious. What is your favorite Undertale ship? Soriel because it's kind of cute. But that's my opinion. Like Sans.
Okay, we didn't actually go overly in depth with that one, thank God. Oh, that did nothing!
Wait, was he just waiting for me?
He was! He was!
Come on, follow me. Okay, now that he's in the middle, I'm gonna make a book for him. You either love or you hate Soriel in this fandom. There's no in between. Here's the thing. I like Soriel, but it's not like anywhere near close to like my favorite ship. Let's make this fast. Okay, he's coming out. Gotta go.
Go! Where is he? Oh, he's there. He's there.
Whew. What the? Where was she?
Oh. Wait! What?
Hey, one guy that's keeping count. How many deaths?
I think he's gone.
he's lost count at this point.
Well, at least I'm beyond that. Too many. I will never understand why people ship the AU stands. Those kind of shippers are the desperate kind.
I think we're at 14 deaths now.
Oh, there she was. I guess I just ran into her.
Well, you don't have to do that whole thing all over again, do you?
Yeah. Well, I know people will disagree with me majorly on this, but my favorite Undertale AU is Glitchtail. I mean, Glitchtail is, I guess, fine. You can like it if you want, but it has major issues. And especially with its creator. Like, I used to like Glitchtail.
But now you just think it's okay.
Ooh,
It's just
puzzle.
Oh, finally. Oh, this one's actually pretty good. There's actually some thought in here. Wait, I don't.
Ah, I
wait,
actually had to think there for a second.
Good job, Ruin. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Now that we've done that, I think there's one thing I should mention about this game. The OST for Security Breach is really good, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, there's not that many songs aside from droning ambience, but when there is music, it can be pretty good.
Like this game, along with FNAF 3 and 4, along with FNAF World, are probably the biggest highlights of FNAF OST in the franchise. But well, to me at the very least.
I think FNAF UCN has some pretty good ambience.
Oh well, FNAF UCN is actually pretty alright too. It's pretty good. Well, I just don't really think though. I think the other FNAF OST is good too. They're just not nearly as remarkable
If I
as
could
the.
if I could wield one melee and ranged weapon, what would I pick? I would wield as a melee. I would pick probably. Actually, I'd have to think about that, but I know for range, I would probably have Dante's guns. But for melee, I would probably have like a lightsaber or something. Maybe Travis Touchdown's beam katana.
I don't hear anything. I hope.
I mean, lightsabers would be pretty hard to like get a hold of. but hey, I guess it. But hey, it would work.
I mean, they didn't specify that it had to be from the real world.
That's true. That's true. Oh God, Jesus! I just saw from that thing from the ladder. It just kind of. Oh.
Oh, yeah,
the freaking
boss fight.
Monty?
Okay, Exfredds. What is this?
This
What is
is a
this right
load of. This is a load of horse crap.
Yeah, does it look like water? Like, chat, I'm not crazy, right? Does this... Like, would you know this is water if Monty didn't jump into it?
This is horseshit. This is horseshit.
Like,
Oh, great, this part. Oh, this one was actually...
Water is, like, really important to not mess up. Because if you mess it up, it can look awful. And this looks awful. The emojis from Dallas Kramer are just like... It looks like Jello.
It looks like freaking...
Okay, Monty is literally right next to me, so...
How is... Okay, the thing that confuses me the most is that Monty is able to survive for a good amount of time, but then he doesn't really... But then he dies later on.
Okay. It looks like sewer water. I'm guessing that's what they were going for, but, like...
Still, even for sewer water standards, this looks awful. And that's honestly kind of saying something, considering that the rest of this game honestly looks pretty good.
Looks like something out of the booster course pack. Hello, Monty.
Oh yeah, please switch sides.
His AI is functioning better than it was on release day.
You got a point. You got a point.
Okay, there's no water here, so wait. You know what? I'm just gonna go for it. Pray for me, Chad.
Oh god.
First try.
All right.
Let's go.
Oh, nice. Sweet.
Haha! Suck it, Monty. Electrocuted by a glam rock Bonnie neon sign. Yeah, the mimic totally did it.
Screw you guys.
It can never be simple. It can never be simple.
Literally me pointing double middle fingers to all the FNAF theorists right now.
At least all the ones that don't want to believe that Monty was the one who did it.
Okay, maybe that statement I said was a little mean. Alright.
I hate the mimic theories, and this is coming from someone who despises the burn trap ending. Based, honestly. Also, that was for Bonnie, Monty. Also based.
Based. Double based right now.
Double based on the channel. Yo, Tony, do
Yeah.
you love or hate this game? Honestly, right now, Ruin so far has been...
Be honest. Be honest. You don't have to like it.
I mean, it's alright. Like, I mean, I've had my issues, but I've also had my fun. I don't love it,
Gregory?
but I don't hate it.
Gregory, I made it to the Raceway.
Now, now, do you think this is a more fun experience compared to base game security?
If I head deeper into the Raceway.
Honestly, more than base game security breach, from a technical standpoint, yes. And from an actual quality standpoint, well, there's an actual narrative. And it's more consistent. So I would say yes, it's better, it's more intact, I just think it's so far okay. If it wasn't I would probably. I don't know.
I hate the mere existence of Prototype Freddy just because that damn prototype mark was such an obvious theory bait.
Save him for later. We're almost there. We'll get into there, and we are going to tear him asunder.
It's such a simple conclusion too. It's such a simple conclusion too. Like, come on, guys.
All I'll say right now is that Char 5 put it best in his. Oh.
Go.
Another cheap scare.
Jesus, it's been a while. It's been a while since we've seen a cheap scare. Also, I think that whole message from Gregory was a rare occurrence. I think he just got that. I think he just got a rare Easter egg just now.
Really?
Yeah, like.
If Prototype Freddy is important, I'm going to turn steel wool into copper wool. Okay, that actually looks kind of cool. That view right there.
Yeah. That's a decent view. What's your pitch for the second FNAF movie?
Continue the story of the first, make it more scary, and don't put
come on out.
Don't put Vanessa.
I gotta lure her. Okay, let's see here.
Well, it auto-saved. It auto-saved for you. Also, I should probably charge my phone.
Wait, is she stuck? It looks like she's stuck.
No. Wait, is she actually?
I think I broke Rock. I think Roxy broke. No wait. No, she's coming over here.
Wait, no.
I gotta lure her over here to break down this door.
Oh.
You might as well give up.
Gee, thanks for the constructive criticism, Roxanne.
Are you really surprised at this point, though?
No.
You really shouldn't.
Do you really think we won't find you?
Yes. The only reason Chica found me so far is because Mixes.
Marco.
Okay, there she
Marco.
goes.
It's a bugged AI mechanic.
What isn't a bugged AI mechanic in Security Breach?
Not even Ruin was safe from this.
Gregory? You can't hide forever.
She hasn't found him yet. I better find him first.
The AI in this game is one of the worst I have ever seen. Base game especially, yeah, but it's also rare that you haven't seen Hello Neighbors AI.
Oh my god, don't even get me started with that piece of garbage. Security breach AR or Hello Neighbor AI, which is worse? I think we already came to that conclusion.
Lure her away. Okay, just in time. Next is showdown. They either act so dumb or cheat. But hey, at least they're functional sometimes. And at least they don't flaunt themselves around as such advanced AI. Gee, thanks for the insult, Roxy. And I have seen Hello Neighbor's AI before, and oh my... Ugh. Yeah. Yeah.
Did that Pat just turn around? Like, that Pat just looked away from you.
I think I noticed that too. Yeah, its head is on backwards. This one has its head on backwards.
It looked away from you.
Either that or it's facing the wrong way.
That could be it too.
Car!
Oh.
There's literally no reason that car activates other than to block me from going back.
I just saw someone like ask, "Is this Pizza Party?" I wish this was Pizza Party.
What's Pizza Party?
I think it was freaking. I think it might have been a reference to Help Wanted, but who honestly knows? If they can clarify that, that would be very nice. Oh yeah, this is where they
Sorry. Error.
Okay, you know, one thing I will say about this cutscene is that a ton of people make fun of it for like, oh, if Cassia just walked up to like,
Gregory!
oh, hang on, I'll let her speak.
I'm in Roxy Racers. Say something!
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. What happened here? It looks like the whole place fell in.
Something tunneled out. Broke everything. And now I'm stuck here.
I really think I need to go get help. Or call the police.
What? How is that supposed to help? There's no time.
Fine. Am I even close? Where are you? This place is huge.
Down there. Single under the raceway.
Under the raceway. Helpie, how do I get down there?
To answer your question, yes, it was a reference to Help Wanted. Okay, thank you. Anyways, as I was going to say, that...
Yeah. All right, I had a feeling because, like, as I said, I wish this was Pizza Party, but it ain't.
Anyways, as I was saying earlier, that cutscene where Roxy grabbed Cassie, a ton of people make fun of that for like, oh, Roxy was if Cassie had just walked up to Roxy and said, "Hey, I'm not Gregory," maybe this wouldn't have happened. Maybe she wouldn't be so violent. But like, you guys gotta understand that Cassie would not do that under a reasonable circumstance. Like, the past two animatronics she's come across have been trying to rip her to shreds. And like, I'm pretty sure if you walk up to Roxy in this, a death animation happens before that cutscene. So,
it happens from a gameplay
given Cassie's experience, she would not just do that. And the people who make fun of that ignore that they have the benefit of hindsight which the characters in universe do not.
Yeah, yeah, it is. You know, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is kind of weird.
Good reason, Tony Sonic. Thank you. Okay, I swear the Pat-Pats are turning around on purpose now.
They hate you, I guess.
It's because I deactivated them.
I think you deactivated the past Pat-Pats. Why? I think that's why. Don't expect the FNAF fanbase to have the slightest of common sense. Honestly, true.
But can you really blame them? This whole franchise doesn't have a shred of common sense. I mean, it used to, but not anymore.
I think the very first FNAF game to have, like, major, like, plot holes, the one I can remember at least, would be FNAF 4. And then it went on to Sister Location, and then thankfully we had a break from Pizzeria Simulator. The storyline in that game was pretty good, but then we immediately hopped back into BS lore with Help Wanted.
Yeah, I still don't understand why they had to make the games, like the games in universe games in the universe of Five Nights at Freddy's. Like, what was the thought process there? I get you want to make more for your VR spin-off, but that's not it. That's just...
It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work.
Oh yeah, these exist.
What exists? Oh! Alright, well, one of the less complicated parts about this game is the secret ending, I guess. Honestly, Help One, it didn't need the lore for it to be good. True, but I feel like that could be so
Plus baby jump scare.
At that point is when many people thought that the plush babies were after Cassie at that moment.
It's a
when in
freaking
reality,
Easter egg. Like, stop thinking everything is canon and nothing cannot be taken seriously, brain, for once in your lives. Come on.
I just saw someone say, "Hello!"
So is Gregory at the end of this game, or is it Greg, or actually Greg, or is it Grimmick? It's Grimmick. Spoilers, I guess, but this DLC's been out for a year. Almost.
Grimmick.
What are your thoughts on the Obi-Wan Kenobi show? It was fine. The last episode was the best.
Oh, speaking of shows, though, have you seen the Knuckles Paramount TV? Have you seen the Knuckles show?
I still have not, and to be honest, the negative PR it's gotten has maybe less enthused, and also I'm just way too busy between my day job and my channel.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
It's like I rarely have time for anything anymore, and it's a shame. But like, that's my life. Okay, we are at Bonnie Bowl, and we've been streaming for like a couple hours now. I am going to going to refill my water bottle. In the meantime, please entertain the chat, Exfredds.
Oh, great. All right. Hello. All right, guys. So we've been at this for a while now. It's been quite a journey in this stream. I want to ask you guys, what is your favorite? I don't mind Wade, but he does not need that much attention. Yeah. Actually, yeah. What is your guys' opinions on the Knuckles show? Because I actually am curious on what your guys' thoughts on it. because my personal thoughts, the show was all right. Half of the show was really good, but then the second half of the show was kind of bad. It was an okay show, but nothing really remarkable.
I haven't seen it, sadly. I haven't seen it, but from what I've seen, it looks like fun animation, but nothing more. Entertain us, or you will be banned. Jesus Christ. Okay. What do you guys want me to do? What do you guys want me to do? That's
All right.
that's not a thing. Knuckles show? That's not a thing. You should watch the Wade show.
Oh, hang on.
Also, the chat was just jokingly threatening. It wasn't a real threat. It was like a joke threat or something. Like someone just said, "Entertain us, or you will be banned."
Chat, don't get up to mean stuff while I'm gone. Exfredds is a friend, so we will treat him as such.
All right.
All right.
I forgot to mention this, but the frame rate of the stream is actually pretty good for the most part. Just as a heads up. Have you played Sonic Rumble?
No, I have not. I don't believe my phone is powerful enough to run it, and I have no interest in it. Why play Sonic Fall Guys when I can just wear the Sonic skin in actual Fall Guys?
That's actually quite true. That's a good point. I haven't played it but from what I've seen, the characters move a lot slower than they usually do, and the level design, from what I've seen, doesn't really support the whole slow moving. Because like I wouldn't mind the whole slow moving characters if the level design was based around them, but from what I've seen, the level design doesn't really base around them too much.
Since we're on Bonnie Bowl right now, I'm just gonna say it out loud. I think we're gonna miss the Glamrock Bonnie incident, but Easter egg. That's fine. Oh wait. Oh yeah, these guys.
Oh no, not these guys again. All right, Tony Sonic. I have started Kingdom Hearts a while back, and I'm currently on KH2. I completely forgot to read that. I am so sorry.
Cool.
There was something else. I think his thoughts on the series as such. I think. Actually, let me rewind. I like AK1 and the retcon, but they're not amazing.
What retcon?
Retcom, I meant. Retcom. Sorry, I misread that.
What are those things? They look like the DJ.
Chain of memory. Oh. Yeah, they meant chain of memories.
Hey, are you there?
It's really weird seeing the Mickey Mouse emblem in Smash Brothers. Tell me about it.
Mickey Mouse shouldn't even be in Smash Brothers. just gonna be honest.
I mean, Mickey Mouse himself isn't in Smash, but he's the closest he'll ever get.
I know, but I'm just saying in general, I don't think Mickey Mouse should be in Smash.
So are you guys in the same room or are you online? We're in a Discord call. It's online. We're not actually like sitting together and they're playing.
No.
Okay. So for those of you who don't know what about the Glamrock Bonnie Easter egg, if you deactivate enough of the Pat-Pats, this will open up and you will be able to see where Glamrock Bonnie is currently.
Yeah.
This is tattered remains.
Mickey Mouse.
Modern media equivalent of Satan with an eye? Dude, that's going a bit too far. No, wait, that's going way too far, actually. Disney, on the other hand, okay, maybe that's still a little too far, but come on, don't do that.
You mean Disney Walter?
Disney wanted to be able to say there's a hidden Mickey in Smash. Sure. It's on the Keyblade and nowhere else, but I can see, but it's there.
Almost FNF mods of him involve him suffering.
Ah! Yeah, they're referring to the creepypasta mouse.avi.
Yeah.
Raise your hand if you
Raise
hate
your hand.
Disney. I hate
I'm
modern Disney,
raising
but I
it.
don't hate Disney as a whole. If I did, I probably wouldn't be playing Kingdom Hearts.
Okay, that's actually okay. As a whole, I think Disney used to be tolerable. I think I hate modern Disney, as you said, but I think the old Disney movies are actually okay. But they have shown they can be truly terrible at making movies.
Disney got way too comfortable and just fell apart. I love Disney, but as a company, need I say more? No, we really don't. I hate when things become public domain and then people make a frame for one horror game. Steamboat Willie in a nutshell. And Winnie the Pooh, believe it or not.
The Winnie the Pooh movie has got to be one of the worst, probably the worst horror movie I've probably ever seen.
Now, I have had the fortunate pleasure of not watching it, but...
God bless you. God bless you. God bless you, Tony. TS. God bless you, TS. But I had the unfortunate of watching that movie because I was just curious. Oh, how bad is it going to be? I know it's going to be bad, but like, how bad? How low can it go? It went not only to the bottom of my barrel of expectations, but to the core of, to the down to the Earth's core.
There's a reference to Foster and Fizdom's Hello Neighbor video.
Gregory! Are you there?
Look, I know it's blatantly obvious, but that's the best way I can really like, explain my thoughts on on the freaking Winnie the Pooh movie.
There's a Winnie the Pooh horror movie? I didn't know that. Good, and you shouldn't watch it.
You do not. I've watched it, and it's the worst horror movie you would probably...
One, stay behind.
Oh! Don't go to it.
And it jumps.
Don't worry, I was smart and I didn't watch it. God bless you. I will say the jump scare is probably one of the better ones in the game, to be honest.
Yeah.
Although I will say it might just be me, but well, okay, probably not just me, but FNAF definitely fell off in terms of jump scares for me.
Yes. Alright, wait, where am I? Okay, I made it. Okay, I'm through here. Now let me...
All right. Now there is something I might have planned for because I am planning on playing Minecraft Dungeons with some family members in about an hour. So I'm probably gonna come back after that session if you're still streaming.
That'd be totally fine. Like as I said, you didn't need to stick around for the whole thing. Like, the whole thing. I just wanted you here on the stream to, you know,
I know, but
momentous occasion on the...
I know. I was just specifying that I would probably be back later.
Yeah, that's okay.
But again, that gaming session is probably gonna. I'm probably gonna hop in there in about an hour. So I still got a full hour to spare before that happens.
Also, how do I feel about the Mickey Mouse creepypasta? Honestly, I find it to be okay. If I can be honest, like, it's not the worst thing ever.
I suppose it's not. I suppose it's not the worst thing ever, but it's just so.
Like,
it's
the
just so.
context is that it's Mickey Mouse walks down a street with a sad expression on his face, and then just keeps walking until things get spooky.
Yeah. I just think the Mickey Mouse creepypasta. I just think the Mickey Mouse creepypasta is so unremarkable. It's not bad, I would say. I'm not saying it's bad. It's just so unremarkable. Like, I genuinely feel like Sonic.exe held more weight on him, to be honest.
That's a hot take, but you're not exactly
Probably.
wrong.
Yeah. That's probably gonna piss a lot of people off, but that's my honest opinion.
The video is boring, but I really like the story behind that creepypasta. I mean, the further lore details can be interesting, but like, the bulk of what you're getting. What the?
Wait, did you? Don't tell me you died.
I died.
Oh my god!
Oh well. I think they came from behind the shutter. Okay, so where do I end up?
Yeah, that sucks.
Okay, I end up here. Okay, I need to deactivate that AR.
Alright, I do, alright, now, I want to ask this of you, like, this is coming from me, but, have you ever, touched any, like, Telltale series games? Like, The Walking Dead, or...
I have had mild interest in some of Telltale's games. Go away. But, like, I haven't actually sat down and played any of them. I would like to. I'm interested in The Walking Dead. I think I watched their Minecraft series when it was on Netflix. But,
yeah,
I
like,
haven't actually played any, like, Telltale games for myself.
I'm just gonna say right now, yeah, the whole Minecraft series that they had, Minecraft Story Mode, it used to be a gaming series, but then it just shut down and just switched to Netflix. And like for a while until it eventually ended, like there was a lot of debate on whether Minecraft Story Mode was going to get a season 3.
Honestly,
but
looking back on that series, it's kind of whatever.
Yeah, it didn't age well. Obviously, that series is done for. There's little to no chance of that series coming back.
Gregory, are you there?
Gregory, are you there?
Didn't the mod get canceled because of what mod?
Which mod? There are multiple.
Talking about the freaking Mickey Mouse one.
This ball just spawned into existence. Least favorite FNAF ending, mine is Burn Trap. My least favorite ending, like in the series as a whole, honestly, would probably be the blacklisted ending from FNAF 6, purely because of how difficult it is to get. I had to play Pizzeria Simulator 6 times before I got, 3 times before I got lucky and was able to get enough risk to get that ending.
Yeah. I'm just gonna throw a FNAF hot take out here. I am not a huge fan on FNAF 6.
I mean, I used to like it, but like the more I've thought about it and the more I've heard people talk about it, I begin to realize this game ain't all it's cracked up to be.
Because I know there's a lot of people who like this game. I've seen a lot of people who do enjoy this game. But even when FNAF 6 came out, I've always disliked it. Like, the only consistently enjoyable part of the game was the tycoon sections. Like, I didn't even like the character roster that much. I thought the salvage animatronics along with Helpie were the only good characters.
Yeah, I feel like the rock stars are kind of underappreciated because they look kind of cool, but I mean the mediocre melodies didn't get any character until UCN. And
I mean, I just don't think the character designs are that good. But again, it is just my opinion. It is just my opinion.
okay.
Fuck.
Tried to lure him away.
But yeah, I like the tycoon sections, and I like the storyline behind FNAF 6.
The Wednesday Infidelity mod. Oh no, that came out, but it almost got canceled to the leakers. It even included a song that was made to spite the leakers. Okay, I'm over.
One thing I really don't like is that the jump scares last way too long to count as jump scares.
How many times are we gonna die to these little expletives? That was the second? No, third. Second or third?
Maybe fourth time's the charm, I guess.
In some way, shape, or form. Alright. Now where...
Sorry.
Okay, the last one is over there, and I need to lure them away.
I found this part to be a little annoying as well, but it's not quite the worst part of the game, I suppose.
Gregory, are you there?
I found the sewer area to be much worse, where you fall into like to a shit ton of bits.
Okay, it doesn't look like the little music band has stayed behind this year.
As I was saying about FNAF 6, I think
I thought the gameplay loop of FNAF 6 was honestly favorite FNAF mod.
Mario's Madness V2.
Shockingly enough, I have not played Mario Madness.
You should. It's a legitimate masterpiece, honestly.
I will give it a shot. What the?
What happened?
I saw your stream and you were just like stuck in a freaking.
Stuck in a freaking void.
Like you were like. I thought you were deactivate the Bonnie Bull parent nodes. I'm lonely. Why?
Who's even saying
Why? Why?
Okay, I'm gonna take this off for a second so that Mixus doesn't come to bite me.
Well, that was sad in the pause screen. The worst part of the leakers, the worst part the leakers did to Wednesday Infidelity is ruin the last day.
Okay, you guys ready to see the first official FNAF ship?
Let's go.
There he is. You and me forever and ever. Love, Freddy. This is Glamrock Bronny's desk room.
We have our answer solved, boys.
You think you ship it?
Possibly.
Honestly, out of all the FNAF ships out there, this is probably the only one that really works.
Probably, yeah. That's probably one of the more harmless ships of the FNAF franchise.
And like, all the other ones are either bad or incest.
Which is disgusting.
Look, no more vents. Every single time I get in one, it breaks or something jumps out at me. Never mind. I'll use the vent.
Not that the FNAF ship. Wow! Gotta love gay robots, bro. Hush.
Hello. And
Goodbye.
you know what this is, chat?
It's okay. It's what the ending is. The confirmed ending. Princess Quest.
And yet people still think that some of the other endings are still canon.
Oh!
Like, the proof is here. It's being shoved in your face. And yet you still decide, oh, but no, but this, that, this, and also that. And my own personal headcanon, because my headcanon is only canon. Like, look at this. Tony, how are you doing? I am raging at FNAF theorists again.
I'm just gonna restate what I said earlier. Literally pointing double middle fingers at the FNAF theorists right now. Let's just go. We have something else. We have something else to tear apart into. And I think you know what I'm talking about. Oh wait, isn't there a Music Man chase sequence in Ruin?
I bet those security notes are all the way down there.
I don't think we're there yet though. No.
Oh, by the
No,
way,
no.
you know that you see that TV in the back? The TV with the smile?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a reference
That's
to one
Lol's
of the
hat.
troll games. One of the troll games, Freddy in Space 2. The villain of that game.
Yeah.
Lol's hacks.
Yeah. That's,
And people use
it's
that
Lol's
as
hat.
justification for that game being canon. Like, it's just a reference.
I mean, too. Okay, I can't believe I'm saying this. Genuinely can't believe I'm saying this, but in all fairness, Bendy did make an overly lore-filled, like interaction game called Bendy Secrets of the Machine. It had the taxi character from Nightmare Run into one of Riley's flashbacks.
I mean, yeah, but that could... But, that's still a reference, and that whole game was kind of like, just like a test to see what the reaction would be to a potential darker take on Bendy would be, and furthermore...
I feel like that's all...
It's an
I feel like that's
for the future.
Well, I mean, I feel like that's only half of the reason for this game's existence. Because the other half of this game's existence is by hyping up the community with all its teasers. We got Bendy 3 from this game, and we also got Bendy Lone Wolf.
But like, I just find it really, really annoying that people will try to justify the canonicity of certain obviously not canon games by saying that, oh, look at this reference, this one single reference that nobody in universe acknowledges.
I will say unlike Bendy Secrets of the Machine, I will say this game doesn't really add anything to Lol's access. At least with Secrets of the Machine, there was they actually added the whole. Like, at least the taxi character from Nightmare Run was actually throughout the whole cutscene. Like, there was papers, there was drawings of him, and there was a whole sequence when he was running over you with his body, I guess. But what Ruin does with Lol's hacks is not the same. So I will say that.
Oh no, we're getting close to him. Oh yeah, we are about to experience him.
Time to rip him to shreds.
Right in my face.
Okay, maybe not quite yet.
Okay, I'm done.
Go!
Okay, the mask is off.
Okay.
There he is, the boy. Now before we get to this chase sequence, what do you think is the genuine reason for that stupid foot?
For that stupid foot that has prototype on it. Go ahead.
I think it was just to mess with us. I genuinely think they just put that there because they like to see us scramble. Because everything else about this Freddy implies that this is our Freddy from the base game. But because of that foot, and maybe the present in his stomach hatch, which we'll see.
Right? Oh, right? Like, freaking.
Chari5 put it best in his video on Ruin. This has to be our Freddy because of everything surrounding it, but it can't be our Freddy because of the foot!
It's so stupid! Like, why would they even put that there? You gave us a simple answer. You could give us a simple answer on what happened to Freddy's body after security breach, but then you left this little word in to the foot just to ruin our thought process even more.
Uh-huh. Well,
how?
Let's get chased.
Are you okay? Functional.
Time for the cool chase sequence. Let's go.
Woo!
Oh no, I'm out of stamina!
Oh no, no, no! Oh no! Oh no! Go, 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 go,
He's
go!
right behind me! Come on, come on! Come on! Ah! There he is! Woo! Look at this guy!
Oh my god! I don't even want. I don't.
Worse, but this character's not far behind. I would take Afton 7 times over than deal with Prototype Freddy.
There's the inhibitor!
My god, they could have easily just left that whole prototype thing out, but then no, because they like mystery. They had to put it there.
Also, he disappears from the Van Eye network because of his head being missing.
That's even more proof right there. Like Freddy was not able to see Vanessa until he got Roxy's eyes. That's literally That's literally reflecting how Freddy cannot see Vanessa. Right there. Right there.
We like mystery, but not this much mystery. I'll tell you what better. We like mysteries, but mysteries just need to have answers. The fun of a mystery is to find a concrete answer. And this
there's no fun
obvious
in FNAF
answer,
mysteries anymore.
but
There's no
they
fun in
had
FNAF
to
mysteries
just
anymore.
hide it by including that foot. That stamp on the foot is the whole reason why the obvious answer is not so obvious, and it's infuriating.
It's really infuriating. Like what you said earlier about taking that one minor detail and making an entire theory based off of it, it's right. It was right there.
I mean, remember what Mr. Hippo said in UCN? Not every story has to have some significance. Sometimes a story is just a story. If you try to read it into everything and try to find meaning in everything you read or see, you just drive yourself crazy. Sometimes the story is just a story. So just be quiet for 1 second and eat your sandwich, okay?
Scott literally went against one of his own creations.
I think I need to go around an invisible wall.
You might need to. I think you need to crouch there. Yeah, there you go.
Fast token. Oh yeah, because the other thing is coming up. I would take the Mimic any day over the Year of Prototype Freddy. I don't know if I would go that far, but I mean,
oh my god. I mean, both are pretty bad, alright? Both are really bad. See, the thing is, like,
to tell fans something, yeah, and they don't listen.
like, I think FNAF as a whole, whether you agree with me or not, I personally think FNAF in terms of gameplay is pretty consistent, despite the few flaws from
here and there, but yeah.
Here. Like, they're able to make a consistent game. They're able to make consistent gameplay, but in terms of storyline, no, it's just an inconsistent mess.
There are good ideas for a story here, but due to a severe lack of clarity and unwillingness to commit to anything for fear of upsetting the fan base, it ruins everything. Also, this is where we get the meme.
Can you hear me? I finally have a clear signal.
No,
I shut down all the security
no.
nodes. I'm in the Roxy party garage. Am I close?
Almost. There's still one node left that's keeping me
Oh god.
Where?
Oh god.
Roxy's the final node.
Alright.
I need to deactivate her.
But
Deactivate her and save me. Save me, Cassie, please.
Ooh.
It's so
Well,
dark
we're
down
finally here.
We gotta deactivate Cassie's favorite character. It's gonna be so sad.
Honestly, despite all the flack that Roxy can get from time to time, I think Ruin honestly kind of showed a more caring side for Roxy.
Yeah, but
And you're all about to see why. You're all about to see why here.
Yeah, but that tough exterior was also part of her charm.
Like I don't hate Roxy's character or at all. Oh, I think she's still a pretty good character. Second best animatronic behind Freddy. Like I do think she's slightly overrated, but she's still not a bad character. She's good still.
A side we needed to see. I mean, sure. Okay.
Come on. It's a nice refresher at times. We gotta have stuff like that sometimes.
There she is.
And honestly, despite the plot of the game being very bad, the overall presentation is, well, in terms of the voice acting, it's pretty good.
You remember me?
Your special day.
And in fact, in terms of...
I remember. Your special day. Do you still like carrot cake? It has been some time since I saw you last. If I remember correctly, it is on the 11th. I remember because you are number 1. Twice. Have you booked your party? I'm sure your friends will show up this time. Cassie?
Stuff like that throughout the whole game. This is probably the best cutscene out of the whole game right here.
And they
Like,
just had
genuine.
to make it so simple.
Right? Okay, I won't lie. The puzzle is overly simple. But
Sorry. I love
it's whatever.
Happy birthday, Cassie.
Roxy. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
That...
Well, I'm ready to see her 5 minutes later.
Now, what I will say, I am a little confused on how Roxy was able to help Cassie during the end.
Okay. Since you brought that up, I'm just gonna make it clear. We are about to go down deep underground, like several dozen feet, and somehow, in that span of time, Roxy, after being supposedly deactivated, having this big emotional moment, somehow able to reactivate, get this forklift off her, and follow us all the way down there while blind. And
How?
to save us from Mimic.
How? How does that make sense in the slightest? Well, I mean the cutscene itself was still really good though, in my opinion. So
In a vacuum, it's nice, but given what happens afterwards, it kind
I'm saying, yeah. I'm just talking about the cutscene alone. I don't really like what happens after the cutscene. I want to clarify that up right now. Oh. In fact, the ending of this plot makes.
You missed the great scene between Cassie and Roxy? Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna be honest. The ending of this game kind of made the experience pointless, and y'all will see why. Y'all will see why.
All right.
Cassie is crying there. Oh my god. That is quite sad, honestly.
You want to know what I think would have been a better replacement for Roxy saving us?
Yeah, sure.
I actually saw someone bring this up in a video, and I would 100% agree. I think the puppet should have been the one to save Roxy. Because when you think about it, the puppet was inside Lefty, and Lefty was never seen during the canon ending. So there's a chance that while burned, it could have survived, and it would have jumped down and saved her because that's what the puppet does. It's a protector of children.
I do really like that idea. My only issue is that the puppet has not been seen throughout any single point throughout the game. Like, I feel like in order for that to really work, the puppet would have to retain a higher relevance during the game in order for that scene to work.
I mean, the puppet has had moments throughout the previous games. Like,
No, I meant in Security Breach. I get what you mean, though. I'm just talking about in Security Breach.
Yeah, I suppose. But,
it's a cool concept, though, and I probably would have liked it more than what happened here.
No.
Look at that!
Come on!
Cassie's hand disappeared.
Stupid flashlights?
Cassie's hand disappeared into the ether. She just used her psychokinetic powers to lift up and shake the flashlight.
Silver's cousin?
More like distant beast.
Oh no, please don't. What have I done? No. What have I done?
Don't worry, I'm sure they... Okay. So for those of you who do not understand what happened, apparently in the books, the Mimic has the ability to deactivate electronic devices when they get within a certain distance of it. The battery just cutting out all of a sudden. Like, that was... Apparently the Mimic has an energy field in the books or something. This is purely word of mouth, so I could be wrong. I could be completely misrepresenting things. But then again, I don't care enough to really check.
Oh, someone already brought up the Iblis trigger. What have I done? What have I done?
You sealed your fate. Wait, if that's the case, why can Cassie use her fast wrench? I don't know. You tell me.
Knowledge from her father. Knowledge from her father, I guess. Okay, I have no other. I have no idea why I pointed that out.
Alright.
Oh no. Well, here we are. It's this piece of shit.
Just disable her fast wrench and the vanity mask? Well, technically she needs those to free it, so if it is in control of, like, deactivating the electronic devices, it would make sense that it wouldn't do to those right away. Assuming it knows that those things are necessary to free it, in which case... Oh, look who it is! Mr. Lorebaiter.
It's Candy Cadet!
I have candy all day, every day. Candy.
I am curious, do you mind Candy Cadet's new voice?
I couldn't care. I don't really have a preference. Well, I mean, I kind of do, but don't worry, we'll talk to Candy Cadet in a minute. There's still one more Faz token around here to get.
Yeah, I don't really care that much. I was just wondering your input on it. That's really it.
Okay, I believe it's over here.
Why are there burners everywhere?
Like it would make sense to be around a dark area.
Okay, there's the last Faz token. Now let's go back up to it. Okay, Candy Cadet, what you got for us?
Now I will tell you a story about a mother.
I actually don't remember much of what I said.
Cabin in the dark woods. There monster in the woods, but the mother caught it and kept it locked in the basement. The monster always made scary noises at night, but the mother would tell the boy not to worry because it could never get out. Then she would sing the boy a lullaby to sleep. One day, the monster stopped crying and instead listened and learned the lullaby. The next day when Mother went out to find food, the monster sang the lullaby from the basement. The little boy heard the lullaby and opened the door.
You know what I think of Candy Cadet?
Yeah.
I
Yeah?
genuinely believe that Candy Cadet is representative of the FNAF story. It is a system of good ideas, but
Yeah.
is
As we
way
said
too
earlier,
vague
it's not
and
executed
cryptic
well.
to ever be a good, coherent story. They have all the things in place for something good, but because they can't be can't commit to anything, we're left with a cryptic mess that relies on fan theories to finish the job, whether through laziness or fear. And I hate that.
Now, I do want to say, though, even though I do agree with everything you said, I do think what Candy Cadet did say, though, it does kind of remind me of the Mimic. Because if you really think about it, the Mimic mimicked Freddy, like, Gregory's voice, right? And, like, in a way, and it said that the monster learned the mother's lullaby, right? Maybe the Mimic, like, spied on Gregory and learned, like, the voice, maybe? I guess what I'm trying to say here is that maybe Candy Cadet was trying to describe the Mimic.
Maybe. I think it was trying to hint at towards something not being right, even though we got it. And speaking of not being concrete, looky here.
Oh, great. Here we go again. The Burn Trap ending is literally right there, people. It ain't canon. It ain't canon.
Are you happy yet? You have your Mimic. Afton's gone. I wish you were still here, to be honest. I know people will disagree, but I genuinely feel that way.
Okay, I will say something. I don't hate, like, I will say, even though I don't really like Burn Trap that much either, I don't think the Mimic was that much of a better result, right? Like, I may not like Burn Trap, but the Mimic is not that much better in the slightest.
Like, when you really think about it, the Mimic is just Afton in a different body. Like, people want him to be Glitch Trap and Burn Trap so badly, but they don't realize that if it is indeed those characters, then that's even worse than just bringing back Afton, because then you're just trying to have your cake and eat it too. You're making this metal Endoskeleton that's just a clone of of something that was already good, and a worse clone at that.
The thing that frustrates me the most, I think you even said this in your Mimic video at the end of it. They literally had Help Wanted 2. They literally had that game, and that game alone, to, like, give more light about the Mimic. But they didn't. They didn't.
Nope. Instead, they opted for the no story route.
Which, to be honest, because there's not that much story, I am glad because I got to take a break from. It was a time for me where I got to take a break from being annoyed with the FNAF 4 because Help Wanted 2 didn't have that much to begin with, aside from the ending. The Mimic being Glitch Trap and Burn Trap makes 0 sense. Legit, it makes 0 sense.
Hello. Goodbye.
Good. You
Good running, Slender Rabbit.
Gregory! Are you in there?
Bye-bye, idiot!
Well, it looks like someone poured concrete over the door.
Oh
We're
God!
supposed to get rid of concrete.
Here comes the dread. Here comes the dread.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna hate this so much.
I've been dreading this entire stream.
Gregory, you okay?
Chat, prepare yourselves for the worst creation in FNAF.
The worst creation in Five Nights at Freddy's history.
Gregory? I'm Gregory. You're not Gregory. What are you?
No, dog, Cassie!
Cassie, get out of here! Run!
Shut up, Pyro the Meme Lord. The meme is dead.
Get out of here!
Cassie, can you hear me?
Gregory? Is that really you? I mean, really you.
I've been trying to reach you all night. I'm not at the pizzaplex. Something's trying to trick
How is
me.
Roxy still alive? You tell me.
The thing in the basement sounds just like you. How do I know
my
this
God.
is for real?
Is there another option? You need to get out of there now.
How?
My friend has access to the building map. Just follow his instructions.
I'm just trying to lighten the mood. It's okay. Okay. Now for the only good thing about this robot. This chase sequence. Let's go.
Oh, God, not you, you piece of dog shit.
I'm going, Greg. I'm going.
It's right behind you.
Go right. Go right.
Going.
I like the music.
Go right. Right.
Oh yeah, definitely. The chase sequence itself is actually pretty okay.
Almost there.
Go right.
All right.
Run. Almost there. Ah.
Come on. Come on. Okay. Let's go. Here it comes.
Get.
Cassie, it's me.
Here we go.
I think I need to explain a few things. You were never supposed to go to the pizzaplex. That thing in the sinkhole tricked you. I really don't know what it is, but it's been trapped down here a really long time. The Nexus security program was designed to keep it hidden, but you shut down the security, and now it's free. It's not your fault. I know you did it for me, to save me, but we can't risk being followed. I'm sorry.
Gregory?
Ah, yes. Spoil the big twist by including elevator falls in the subtitle.
Further proof, in my opinion, that Gregory is an unlikable dick.
And that's it. That is the supposedly canon ending to security breach ruin. So
And now, I know you probably don't even care at this point, but I'm just gonna ask this either way since I know someone else already asked this. Do you think it was really Gregory or was it the Grimmick? I don't really know at this point.
honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if it was Grimmick, but I'm willing to bet it's Gregory because the voice recording was not spliced together. Like, sure, the last few the most of the voices we've heard from Gregory haven't been like a spliced together voice lines, but that was because of the unclear signal we had for most of the game. And when we finally got a clear enough signal, it started to sound spliced together. I would bet that it was Gregory that dropped the that dropped the elevator. It wouldn't surprise me if it was Grimmick, but it was probably Greg. But I'm willing to bet it's Gregory.
Which, and you want to know the worst part? You want to know the worst part? This wasn't even originally the ending of Ruin.
What was the original ending?
You're going to hate this. But for what I remember, Gregory originally said, "It's not your fault. I know you tried to save me, but just make sure it doesn't follow you." We could have had but no, they scrapped it and made Gregory abandon Cassie in the elevator.
Oh man, and it's such a small change too. Like, you can't see me right now due to a lack of face cam, but like I am just clutching my eyes, like clutching face.
I know. I don't blame you.
Also, we got that line.
Which I'm guessing means that Roxy is alive.
Or Mimic is mimicking her. Okay, I was originally going to go for all endings, but we've been streaming for like 4 hours. I don't really have it in me. I'll probably just do the other ones on my own time. But before we leave, I have one question for you, Exfredds. And the chat as well.
Yeah, sure.
Do you believe that the Mimic has a chance at being a good villain in its own right?
This is a hard question because I think Security Breach Ruin left a very bad introduction with the Mimic, and also how it relies this much on external media is really killing it on the starting line. I know it may seem very off-putting for me to say this, but I just don't think the Mimic has that high of a chance. I mean, it already killed itself with the heavy use of external media and being a poor excuse of replacing the Afton ending. And it's also just an overly generic concept. Like didn't we have this whole route thing with the whole like mimic, like this whole like mimicking like creature thing throughout video game media?
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Peter mimicked Elizabeth Afton's voice in Sister Location. She's like trying to make Michael let down his guard.
Yeah, so I'm gonna be completely honest. I am going to say no.
Jackie says doubtful but not impossible. I want to like be optimistic, but the Mimic has severely burned me to the point where I don't think any further use of the Mimic can really convince me that it's good. Especially not if they go the route the fans want it to go.
Yeah, no. Well, okay, look. I know you said you weren't gonna go for the other endings, but there is the whole secret, like, freaking ending in the chase sequence. It's a very short thing to get, so we could do that. But again, it's up to you.
Why not? Let's go to Brazil.
Let's go to Brazil. Now, do you remember you remember how to get it, right?
Yeah, you just take a turn at like the glowing mushroom.
Oh.
I didn't know where I was going. I couldn't see anything.
All right. Well, again, it's a small ending, so it should.
I can't see. No. Okay.
Go right.
All right, go.
It's right behind you.
No shit, Gregory.
Keep going. Go right.
Worst jump scare in the franchise? I don't know. I think the white woman jump scare is worse still.
There it is. There it is. Oh, God.
Oh, damn it.
All right, let's try this one more time. All right. All right. One more. Golden Freddy's.
All right, well,
is worse. Yeah, that's just a PNG. Like, that's just a static PNG. It's not even.
Oh yeah, Golden Freddy and UCN is much worse.
Let's go.
All right, yeah, go.
It's right behind you. Keep going. Go right. Hurry.
Turn right, left here.
Dad, I'm okay. I found a spot to hide.
Go. Okay.
Well, that's Brazil, chat.
Hey, we're in Brazil.
It's a lot more beautiful than the memes would have you believe.
Yeah. Thank goodness that was just a little silly ending. Thank God that wasn't the canon one.
Alright, skip that. Well, we went to Brazil. I don't think I have it in me to do the other ending, because that's a bit more complicated, and it's getting late. So, I'm going to end the stream here. Exfredds, thank you for being here. Have anything?
No, thank you. No, thank you. This was a great stream. Now your overall thoughts after finishing it.
Honestly, I would say it is above average.
Above average? Alright, that's fair.
It had its frustrating moments. I really hate the catwalks. But overall, I would say that I enjoyed myself enough to where I wouldn't mind playing it again sometime in the distant future, or whenever I just happen to feel like it.
Yeah, I actually enjoyed Ruin quite a lot, but there are some glaring issues that went on during the stream, like the ones that you mentioned.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, I would say it's this might be a bit generous. I will, but just being honest, I would give it a low 8 in my opinion. But that's just how I feel personally.
Personally, I'd give it a high 6, but that's perfectly fine. We all have our opinions. But in any case, that's going to be it for the stream tonight. Thank you all for tuning in. I hope to do more streams in the future. Maybe with some other friends, maybe with Exfredds too. We'll see what happens. Do you have anything left to say before we end it off here, Exfredds?
Thank you guys so much for watching, and I hope you all have a great night.
Alright. Well, good night all. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.